Hello, hello, friends. Good to see you all today. Happy Saturday to you. I hope everybody's doing well. Appreciate you hopping in, and we got some fun stuff going on today. I'm looking forward to it. Really am. Got the a little earlier than we're sometimes on, so I got my water, and we got the coffee over here. A little later on during intermission, I'll probably go grab an energy drink. I think I got some monsters in the fridge. Have to grab a little lunch, um, and all that kind of, at least a snack of some sort. So that's going to be going on there. But let's say hi to everybody who's already hanging out and doing all that. So we got PolyMazda and P1. That's well done, sir. That's a good job. Yep, PolyMazda is going to be on a little bit later. We'll get into all of that here in a moment. Lamont, great to see you in P2, sir. He says greetings to the guests. That's awesome. Chris Wood, P3, good to see you, man. And then our guest that's about to come up, he's in P4. He's got fourth place energy today. I bet he did that on purpose. And then let's see, Blankenship in P5. Good to see you. Oh, Blanken got a using. He's changed the name up a little bit. B Nut, good to see you, bud. And then we got Radion. Good to see you, man. Busy at the moment. Can't watch. Have fun, everyone. All right. Appreciate you saying hi, my man. We got Rusty Shotgun. Good to see you, Rusty. Chris Wood donating the 1 membership. Appreciate you, friend, as always. Massive supporter. Thank you, bud. Oh, and Blankenship got it. Well, what do you know? What do you know? He's a great, yeah, it was a great shot. Rusty saying, drones, my man, have a blast. You're going to be flying after this. I hope so. That's the idea. And then Ghost Metal, good to see you as well. And then SD, great to see you, friend, as well. Okay, looks like I finally caught up to everybody. Appreciate everyone coming in. So just a little rundown for what's going to happen today. We are going to be doing 2 guests today. We are going to be having our good friend here in a moment. We got drones, and then we got PolyMazda coming up. So we'll get more into all of them in a moment. So we got 2 sessions. We're going to go for about 5 hours today. So whatever you can experience today from the Red Bull Ring. In both cases, we're going to do Red Bull Ring. Should be helpful for everybody. That's the idea, at least. When we do these live sessions like this, the idea is not just for the guests to learn. Of course, they probably get the most out of it. But the idea is also for others to be able to watch and pick up some things along the way as well. So that's kind of the format. Forza Canada, good to see you, man. Forza just got his session slated and set up. I think he's going to be in June sometime, so that's cool. All right, without any further delay, let's bring in the man, SirDrones a lot.
Mr. Drones, how are you today, sir?
Mr. Lead Pencil, I am fantastic, man. Super amped to be here, and yeah, today's the day. It feels like Christmas morning.
Christmas morning in April.
Yeah, definitely.
Dreams do come true.
Yeah,
that's great.
Well, I tell you,
one of the cool things about a session like this, and look, I'm always excited to have anybody come on. But what can make some of these things a little extra special is you, along with PolyMazda for that matter, both of you guys you're in chat all the time. You're saying hi all the time. You're driving with us as much as you can when we have lobbies and that sort of thing.
And people see you in chat all the time. So now,
the echo. Yeah, I didn't take care of that. Hang on, I'm gonna take care of that right now.
Oh yeah, take your time. Take your time when you're in. Make sure my volume's off too.
Yeah, no, it's because I need to mute myself in one spot. Thank you for letting me know about the echo. Appreciate that in all the haste today.
Legends, Mama BL.
BL's in the house, literally and figuratively. All right, the echo should be done now. Okay, and then there's that. Okay, all right, we're good. So what I was saying is that it's awesome when we get to see someone that's been in chat for months and months and months, and now we get to hear you for the first time. It's pretty cool.
I appreciate it, man. Yeah, seriously. And it's funny, Paulie and I kind of have this little joke going because I literally see him in every single streamer's chat.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's almost like he's following me, I'm following him. I don't know what's quite going on, but we always kind of give each other that nod, that joke of it.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are like actual friends, it feels like, right? Am I right with that? You guys know each other to a certain
In
extent.
real life, no, certainly not. But yeah, I think we both have a similar background that we were discussing recently, and,
Yeah.
and he'll obviously get into it when his session's up. But
Yeah.
yeah, I think we're both relatively new, if I'm not mistaken, Polly. But I know
Yeah.
I certainly am.
Yeah, yeah. No, I think you got yeah, you were winter, and I think he is fall of last year, if I remember
Spot
correctly.
on,
So yeah,
spot
very
on. Yeah,
very
I
close.
remember precisely. I think it was Willow Springs was the first lap guide of yours, actually, I had hopped into, and that was the first time I
Yeah.
really took this game serious. And you changed my life by telling me to take off all these assists, chuck it into manual, and
I remember the
take off
manual.
traction control.
Yeah, yeah. No, that's good stuff. Hey there. Oh,
Yes.
got to say hi to a couple people. Kel's in the house. Good to see you, Kel. Res Racer, Ozzy. Good to see you as well. Bunch of friends coming in. Appreciate you hopping in. You're
Oh,
in. You're
all
here.
the legends.
You're here just in time to hear us talk to drones, SirDrones a lot. So tell us a little bit about your gaming background there, drones. What got you started? As far as I know, you mentioned a little bit of flight sim, and then you
Certainly.
sort of things kind of took off from there. Tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, 100%. So, yeah, I've always appreciated, I mean, hence the name, Sir Drones. I've always appreciated aviation and droning, and I do it all the time. And it was something that I'd gotten into a couple of years back. And from there, it snowballed, and I'd gotten into Flight Simulator on
Yeah.
the Xbox, actually. But I'd always been a gamer growing up. I played mainly sports games, like Shell, FIFA, but I also played Call of Duty. I mean, pretty much anything that every kid plays, right?
Yeah.
But as I got older, got more into like the more serious simulators, I guess is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the first game I'd ever really bought like equipment other than just like a basic controller for.
Yeah.
And I remember when I was trying to upgrade and look for other stuff one day, I came across the G29 wheel and was like, oh, that'd be a sick idea just to get for Christmas. I remember asking like my brother or somebody like, hey, like toss this in as my idea, you know what I mean? And ended up getting it this winter. And
Yep.
from there, I had a ton of fun getting into it, but couldn't quite really figure out what I was doing wrong,
Okay.
I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Sure.
And yeah, that just kind of snowballed from there in terms of leading me to you, at least.
Yeah. Yeah. So right now you have the G29, correct? And that's what you're using now.
Spot on. But as of recently, there's been kind of a development where, I mean, congratulations to her. My girlfriend just got a new job that is massive pay raise, so super happy for her. But it's also majority of the time remote. I mean, she's kind of in and out for events, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
Sure.
long story short, I gave her essentially my whole desk setup where I use my wheel. And so because she's using that more actively, I've been kind of more leaning in the last like 2 weeks to a month as a controller for a convenience player, as I
Mm-hmm.
call it.
Gotcha. Yeah. I tell you, many of us have been down that road because you end up um, not everybody can have a dedicated space to the all the equipment, right? And that's how I started too. I wasn't in a dedicated space. I was basically borrowing the living room TV anytime I was playing. So I had a
Gotcha.
so I needed a setup tear down type of situation. I didn't have this seat that you see me with right now. I just had a gaming chair that in order to keep it all kind of stable and stable by today's standards for myself is not it wasn't good. But I had a ratchet strap that I had to keep the chair kind of put to make sure it would stay put. And then I would tear all that down when I was done. And yeah, so I totally get the situation you're in. You never know though. One day, life changes again, and might be able to do that. So
yeah, I'm certainly hoping, and I feel like one day, obviously, who knows, when I get a house or something, maybe that'll be the case for sure.
Yeah, gotcha. Yep, when you're looking at a house, make sure you prioritize what room can be the game room. Okay, just putting that out there right now.
My first priority in terms of actually shopping for houses, yes.
Yeah, if it doesn't, even if it doesn't have like a bedroom, it doesn't matter.
Right. Bathroom doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't really matter. Game room priority. I'm sure your girlfriend will be fine with it.
She'll agree. She'll agree.
Very cool. Real quick, need to say hi to Portal. He's saying good luck to everybody. So I gotta ask, because I see this on a regular basis, and I don't know that I've gotten the story here. Portal always calls you Drones Vader.
Yes, sir.
What's the reason behind that?
All right, so half the reason I'll say his influence is he is a massive Star Wars fan. I can tell you that right out the gate.
We love the Star Wars. Yes.
You gotta love it. Great series. And he's been getting me more into it. I just haven't seen a lot of like the side series TV shows and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I don't even know actually how it started. He just kind of called me Drones Vader one day. And I mean, he maybe in chat he can explain it, and from there it snowballed. I call him Portal Vader back and forth.
Okay, very cool. You gotta love these inside things that happen in these chats and all of that. It's so cool.
Seriously, I'm sure you have a bunch of your own in the community with random people.
There's a few, yeah. There's a few. So I wanted to talk about the fact that you did end up you hinted at it a little bit ago. You said you wanted to take it seriously after you got the wheel, and you really started to like, let's try and get good at this game rather than just, casually have fun at times. The truth is, if you're not very good, it's actually harder to have fun because you can't actually race with people, right?
Exactly.
So how did you, you're a B-rated driver now. You've been playing since the winter time. So that's just a handful of months, really. It's not a lot. So what has gotten you to this level that you're at right now? What would you credit to?
So honestly, the biggest credit I can give by far, the lion's share, goes to you. That Willow Springs lap guide, and I know that's just kind of me dipping my toes into what I'm gonna explain here, sure. Figuring out the individual track themselves was probably the biggest way that I got forward. And by doing so, even at Willow Springs, let's use that example, in, what was it, the Alpha 4C? Even doing that, I remember suddenly I was just that much faster than everyone else in my lobbies, just because I knew the track and they didn't. Simple as that.
Right.
To my second point, though, I never had realized before, and I mean, this is such a basic common sense thing now, looking back, but it's funny when you're first hopping on, especially for me as like a non-car guy. I appreciate cars and I love cars and I have fascinations and obviously the supercars and stuff, but like I don't understand like the gearing differentials and why one drivetrain might work better than another. Like that's all stuff I've been learning kind of on the fly, even just like brake balance and etc. But my whole point being is I never learned how to identify the meta car before. Yep, crucial, just to know what works on each track. I was just kind of picking cars based on what I liked, and that's a major problem, as you can say, I'm sure.
Yeah, so I will say in the, when you're first starting out, the E, the D, the C lobbies, it pretty much doesn't, I would say, I will definitively say, it doesn't matter what car you're driving. Because everybody you're racing against is all over the place as far as their capabilities. You have some C drivers that you might be driving with, and they just got knocked out of B, bad luck, whatever, but they're faster than C technically. And then you have the guys who just got out of D and think, yeah, I'm awesome, and they're on a track and car combo that's just not going to work. Really, you just got to keep the stinking car on the track. Don't make mistakes, and you're going to be fine. you don't really, the meta car doesn't really start to give you an advantage, like a serious advantage, until you get to the higher levels. Even a higher rated lobby, honestly, by then it starts to make a difference. Because it'll just be easier. It'll just be easier for you to either hang with people or just actually pull away in some cases. So,
and currently I feel like that's kind of the bucket I personally fall into. Is for me it's just made, and even currently still at my level right now, it's just making the experience easier for me to keep pace with the guys I want to keep pace on in the front of the pack versus I don't think I'm quite at that level of fine-tuning everything, but I mean, after this session, I'm super excited to see where it takes me.
Yeah,
you know?
for sure. So, what is your method of finding out the meta or the car that will work for you?
I've pretty much just kind of replicated exactly what you do on like the night of a lap guide, you know, and I feel like because of watching through you, I've really made my process expand a lot, at least in my own eyes. But I'll just go through the top leaderboard and I'll essentially take a glance, usually just the top 100, you know, I don't want to look at too many. But just kind of glancing to see what works and what doesn't, you know, and if there's any random ones that might be on there too. But I'm usually picking one of the 2 or 3 cars that you see in majority.
Yeah.
And from there, watching the top replay, and that is not only teaching me the drive line, but it's also kind of showing me the gearing that I'm supposed to be doing for each corner. And sometimes I can't always replicate the crazy stuff that the aliens do.
Nope,
but I'm always trying to, at least, you know. And I'm putting the ghost on when I get to a qualifying lap, and I'll usually do that for about like 20 minutes to an hour before I actually hop in a race.
Yep, good, excellent, great stuff. BL, he actually did answer that earlier. He was you want to tell Mama BL why the name again? For SirDrones a lot?
Oh, yeah, 100%. So I may have not even fully expanded upon that.
Yeah, you probably didn't fully get into it. Yeah, go ahead and fully get into it, sir.
I'll give you all the good story of it. So, anyway, love droning. I mean, that's kind of like the common sense answer, right? But long answer is growing up, and I have no problem sharing this with you guys. I mean, I love every single one of you that's in chat. Seriously, I feel like I trust all you guys. But my name is Scott in real life, and so my family would call me Scotty, and I had a bunch of nicknames through like soccer and sports as like a little kid, you know what I mean? I mean, who doesn't? And one of those nicknames was Scooter that kind of stuck with, and so they would call me like Scooter, Scoots, like all these random things growing up as a kid. And when I got older, I remember as like a funny play on words, I thought it would be funny in like our group family fantasy football thing. I changed my name to Sir Scoots a lot. Like I just thought it would get a laugh.
Yeah.
And from there, over the years, it's just it's snowballed, man. It's been Sir Drones a lot, been Sir this and that, and yeah, I've just always kind of used that theme, I guess.
Right. Excellent. Good stuff. Great to see Slow. Slow is saying hi to you in chat. Bailey, good to see you as well.
Slow, Bailey, Portal, everyone that's here. Forza, Blank, all you guys.
Yeah, all y'all rock. All right, well, I feel like now I think you're from New England, is that correct?
Yeah, spot on. I'm from Worcester,
Massachusetts. Okay, very cool. Yeah, so you and Polly were all in the same time zone, which is nice for me as far as the math part when it comes down to hitting up the time zones and all of that for scheduling these things up. So we ended up
seriously.
So you ended up choosing the Lancer. We're about to start going around the track here. You ended up choosing the Lancer. You felt a little more comfortable with it than the WRX, right?
Yeah, I liked the WRX in the sense that I felt like its acceleration seemed quicker. I don't know if it really was. I don't have the data to compare, but the Lancer just I felt had that extra stability that I needed.
Yeah, good. And there are definitely some places where you need some stability for sure.
Yeah.
So,
T1, right?
Yeah, right. Goodness gracious, that stupid corner. Okay.
Man.
So let's go ahead and start rolling around the track here, and talk me through a little bit this week how the practices have been going. We're not going to go full speed or anything like that. Our tires are pretty chilly, so
just getting warmed up.
Yeah, so tell to me about the practices this week, and tell everybody like how what your time is, and maybe give me some insight into maybe what's giving you some trouble.
Yeah, so for me, I mean, maybe it's just the place I'm at, or maybe it's the car type. I really don't know, and I guess that's something that you can probably identify a little better for me.
Sure.
I mean, I think it's honestly also my drive type. Like, I am improving, but I feel like I'm not quite there consistency-wise. And especially in a car where I hopped on this track, I wasn't super comfortable in either of these, the WRX or the Lancer at first. I'm starting to find its smoothness and like where you can actually throttle out and it's braking, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, for me it was a little different hopping into these cars at first.
Gotcha.
And so I couldn't quite find my consistency, I felt like, when it comes to running qualies or a race. But in qualies, I mean, I definitely, at certain times at least, felt like I knew how to push the boundaries, you know, and really test the track limits.
Yeah.
But getting those pens, they just rack up, as you know.
Yes. Yes, we all know about the pens here, don't we? I'm going to pause for a moment. And
yeah, by all means.
I'll need to adjust the volume so I can hear both you and the game decently.
Oh, that's a tricky one. We got it.
Oh, man. I don't know what the game tried to do to me there. All right. Good stuff.
The curb tried to kill you.
I'm back now. I'm back. All right. So, good stuff. So, I imagine turn one is fairly tricky for you.
Yeah, it's one of those things that, again, with consistency, I can't do at the pace I want every time consistently.
Yep.
I know what I want to do, but it's just like it's not there in the repetition, you know, in the experience.
Yeah.
But on a best time standpoint, I remember you asking this. Sorry, I didn't answer. I believe it's a 1:29.3 is what I have right now.
Okay. Gotcha. So.
Which it was in the WRX actually when I first tried, and even though I prefer the Lancer, the best I've seen so far with the Lancer was a 29.4.
Okay, so close, but didn't quite get there.
Well, didn't quite beat me yet.
Yeah, the truth is, I mean, the Lancer and the WRX, they aren't. I will never say they're the same machine because they're rivals in real life, right?
Sure.
But as far as the compactness of it, the wheelbase, and all of that, like they're very similar. The gearing is very similar. So you're getting the same advantages out of both cars for this track. That's why something like the Beetle is also pretty competitive this week because it has a small wheelbase and great acceleration. So yeah, Big Papa donating the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, friend. Please, everybody, throw up a stud emoji for Big Papa.
Papa, what a legend.
And I think Chris Wood donated another membership earlier too, and I saw it and then forgot it, but I remember now. So appreciate that as well, Chris. Throw up some stud emojis for these fine folks, everybody.
Man, what gentlemen.
Any other spots that perhaps are giving you a little bit of trouble?
Yeah, going back, I don't even really know what to call that. Let me think about it. I guess turn 2, I guess.
Or,
no, I'm sorry, turn 3. Turn 3 after, I guess we'll just go back through it. But yeah, so it's not turn 1, the crazy one. It's not turn 2, that first gear one. It's the one following that next straight.
Okay, yeah. So that one is tricky, requires good patience. Because it's off-cambered, it's sloping down in a way, and that's why it can trip people up because they'll try and take it like they're taking some of the other corners, and it's just not going to work. You have to be a little more patient with it.
Yeah, it's something where I feel like whenever I mess up the braking zone, where to precisely get it, whether I overshoot it or undershoot it, it just messes up the entire corner for me.
Yeah, so let's, since we're coming up on it now, let's go ahead. I'm going to park at the braking point.
Perfect.
So we'll talk through this a little bit here. and then we'll talk a little bit about turn 1 after that. Yep. So 2 things about this. I think this is another turn where, number 1, you want to be braking actually a little bit more on the asphalt than you want to be doing it on the curb.
I see, sure.
The bumps, I think, can actually hinder the braking and deceleration.
So driving line wise, are you pretty much where your car is right now?
Yeah,
when you're braking?
I try to be right here, and then at maybe the last little bit, I'll widen the car a little bit.
I see, I see.
If I'm thinking about it, I have to admit I'm not doing that all the time because I'm forgetting. But that's what I'm aiming to do, and I think you get a little extra braking, stopping power that way. So we brake and decelerate all the way through here. Maybe just at the 50 is when you start to go a little wide, and that actually induces a nice bit of weight transfer when you do that as well. It's kind of a rally move, but a low key rally move because it's not a big whip that a rally car would actually do, right?
Gotcha.
But that gets the weight transfer. Getting the weight transferred early will help quite a bit for this corner. So where I am right now, I think you told me you have the driving markers up, the yellow pins.
Yep, driver markers, yep.
Yep, so you can see that over there. So from this point where I am right now to where that pin is, I want to be as fast as possible decelerating from here to there.
Ah, I see.
And technically that's every corner. But the strange thing about this corner is I say be from here to there as fast as possible, and the way to do that actually feels very, very slow. that might not even make sense, but that actually
I kind of get what you mean, where it almost feels awkward, like you're waiting too long for something to happen.
Yes, exactly it. Yes, you're waiting.
Gotcha.
You're waiting for the car to rotate and get pointed. You're waiting on the brakes a little bit longer just to get that. So, and the reason you're doing that is so that when you get on the throttle, you can basically punch it or get very close to 100% throttle and not have to lift on exit.
I see. So you're essentially, and don't mind me just kind of moving ahead here.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're doing it for essentially the final solution of being able to obtain, well, I probably have it wrong, but that versus
I like it so far.
Something like being out here.
Yes.
And then you have to wait that much extra time to get back on the throttle.
Yeah, so two things are very easy to happen with this corner. It's very easy to go deep, like you just said. And you lose all that time that you just won't gain back because there's another turn coming very quickly, right?
Sure. Yeah.
And then the other thing that can happen is you apex too early, and now you have to wait to get on the throttle because you haven't rotated the car. All right.
Gotcha.
Yep. So what that line then looks like in ultra super slow-mo is just getting all the way through here on the brakes all the way until right here. You get that last bit of turn, and basically right when you get to this Marshall on the right side there, this is when application of throttle should be applied and work your way up to 100%.
I see.
As you exit.
And when you're working your way up to 100%, especially in these cars, how do you feel like you're torquing out? Are you kind of just slowly applying that, or are you kind of rapidly shifting it?
I wish I could give you a one size fits all with that question. I can't, and it's because every time we take a corner, we are either minutely different than how we took it previous time, or as in the case of a B-rank driver such as yourself, likely the differences are pretty significant every time.
Completely.
You're getting in there, right? So, I think the best advice I can give you there is actually you got to feel it out and learn it.
Yeah, and I see what you're saying, because it is situational, where like there's an optimal line, but it doesn't apply to every situation that's presented.
Right, and you probably aren't on that optimal line every time.
So, exactly.
So
I want to be.
Yes, right. We all want to be. We all want to be. So
completely.
Yeah,
completely.
The interesting thing about Red Bull Ring, so you have, turn 1, the hairpin, and the turn that we're on right now. All these are big braking zones, and they one turn doesn't affect the other too much, because you're pretty much going to get to the same mile per hour by the time you get to the braking zone, no matter what, unless you really ruin a corner. Then it would be different. But if you're staying decently similar each one, then you're not going to end up too much trouble. But what we're coming to now, every corner greatly affects the next one. And I say this on many occasions. I use brake markers not as commandments, but as references. If I could perfectly replicate every corner, or be so close to perfect that the differences are pretty much inconsequential, then yeah, I could brake exactly at the same time, turn exactly at the same time, get on the throttle exactly at the same time. Check it out. That's what the aliens are doing. That's what the World Tour drivers are doing. But they're awesome. They're amazing. I'm not at that level. Most of us in the planet are not at that level. So what are we actually doing then when we're time trialing? Well, we're actually learning how to get as close to repeating the same thing over and over and over again as we can.
Completely.
So,
and that's kind of a double-edged sword. I feel like I've recently learned. I'm coming over it, but I'm still having issues with it, where because of exactly what you're explaining, I know what the optimal looks like, even if I can't nearly obtain it. I can get close in terms of what I want, or the level I'm at, especially in qualifying, chasing the ghost.
Yeah.
But then suddenly I'll get into a race, and I mean, obviously, as you know, it's a totally different story when it comes to battling / also when you're thrown off the optimal line.
Right, and Drag Fury just mentioned that in chat as well. It's when you do that, then you're off that line, you're on the inside or you're on the outside. Now you have to make that kind of adjustment as well.
And no amount of times that you've done the quali is going to save you there,
No, it really is I think it's very much an experience thing at this point. Knowing
completely,
you probably have to downshift maybe one extra. You have to brake a little harder for a little longer, all that kind of stuff to try and keep it going.
And intuitively, I feel like I'm getting there slowly, but it's not fully there yet.
Yeah, for sure. But so when you ask that question about how to apply the throttle on exit, honestly, you don't look at it as okay, I got to do this every time I exit a corner. Not so, because your entrances are gonna be a little bit different. How well or how poorly you brake is gonna be different from time to time.
I see what you're saying. And I guess the main reason I even brought up the question too is because with these cars, I find it so tricky throttling out, just how slippery they kind of seem.
Yes. Well, I tell you what. So I did. You sent me the replay earlier, and that really helped and already tipped me off to something that you're doing. I'll wait till you do it here.
Perfect. There we go.
Because I want you to. I'm 100% sure you're going to do it some more here. So
I'm excited.
Yeah, so that's going to be a big help to you, I think, but we'll get into that. And yeah, and it is so corner exit and the trickiness that you can have when dealing with a Group 3 car. So that can be when you are slipping on exit and having to catch slides. Here's what I want you to realize: it's not the car's fault.
Right.
It's your fault. Okay.
Completely.
Okay.
Completely.
We like to blame the cars. Here's the thing: the truth is, you're probably making the same type of mistake in a Group 4, but the Group 4 doesn't punish you for it.
Exactly. That's a really interesting way to look at that, because I bet I am, but I just don't realize it. Versus in this car, I'm applying so much gas so quickly that the high torque is just unreliable to. Or I guess if I'm wording that correctly, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, absolutely. You go ahead and take the lead. We'll play a little follow the leader here. And as soon as you start to feel comfortable, go ahead and start doing some actual laps here.
I'll see if I can push the boundaries a little bit here.
Great to have everyone come in today. Appreciate you all. We're getting to the point where we play a little follow the leader here, and I get to see
don't mind that.
See drones from back here. So what we're doing at this stage is I like to evaluate from behind just to see a person's entrances and exits. Plus I can also see in reference to how I'm doing a corner as well, and that gives me a good gauge as to what's happening. And then a little bit later we'll end up spectating and get to see drones' inputs at that point.
It's amazing what a difference, at least for me as a B driver, having that gauge really makes on track, having that ghost specifically.
Yeah.
Because suddenly you take it away, and I don't know if this same idea still applies to you. I mean, I'm sure it does, just in a very more, set that too far, microscopic way. But do you feel that you put up a time on average pace that is slightly slower by some deviation of your FLs?
Absolutely, 100%.
So for me, it's about 2 seconds. I'm usually slower on track for my quality time following the ghost.
Yeah, so I have a basic, how would I call it? A basic formula. So if the lap is, let's say the lap takes 1 minute or something close to that, I want to be within 1 second of my fastest lap. If the lap is 1.5 minutes, I kind of want to be within 1.5 seconds of that time.
I see. So depending on the track,
if it's 2 minutes, then I want to be as close to 1.5 seconds as I can.
Gotcha, I gotcha. So it kind of applies to the track length too, I see.
Yeah. Well, and the amount of corners as well. Every corner is an opportunity to be slower than your fastest lap, basically. But there's, when it comes to the dailies versus, actual in race, there's actually some disadvantages that you have that there's no overcoming. So when you practice with no tire wear and no fuel consumption, the game actually removes the weight of the fuel from the car.
Oh, all right.
So because of that, you're much lighter in qualifying than you are in an actual race.
That's a funny premise. I mean, it makes perfect sense. I just never thought of it that way from the starting fuel capacity.
Yeah, and then you have the tire wear aspect as well.
Completely.
Whether the tire wear is ×1 or it's times 4, you're at a disadvantage there as well.
Yeah, I see.
And then on top of that, if you're really used to following a ghost, but really having a tough time replicating the lines that the ghost is giving you when it's gone, then that can be an added difficulty as well.
Yeah, it's tricky for me for sure. I feel like I do it so many times and have it so down pat following him, and then suddenly you take him away and it's just a different story, kind of remembering precisely how he did it. It's like I have the rough idea of the track, I just feel like I can't quite get it to where I was.
Yep. No, I think that's normal, and you'll get better at that. Something that I like to do personally is, I don't do it all the time, but if I do feel like my race pace is suffering, I will do some practice laps without the ghost before a race, and really
just to give yourself that familiarity.
Yeah, if you end up, for me, if I end up not sometimes when I end up not practicing like that, and I get in a race and there's cars all around, I can really lose my bearings. So if I can do 5 to 10 laps and really push and just remember everything that I just been doing with the Ghost out there, I find that really helps a lot.
No, I see. I needed second for that. Didn't quite get the rotation I needed there.
Not a problem. All right, so I'm seeing a couple things here as we're talking, actually. So you can keep going around here, but
let me know if you want me to. I was gonna say, let me know if you want me to pull over. And...
No. This is a simple thing. What view are you using when you race?
I am in chase cam.
You are in chase cam.
Yep, I am in the controversial chase cam.
Yes, you are. No doubt about that. Okay, so you're definitely not as wide on corner entrance as you could be in pretty much any corner that we've been going in.
Gotcha. And so do you mean kind of using curbs more so?
Yep. So let me hop in the front here. Whoa.
You're good.
Let me hop in
this pen.
Yeah, you serve that pen, and then I really want you to follow my lines, and you'll probably see the difference here. Okay.
Oops, sorry.
Okay. You're being very unpredictable.
Let's see. I know. I'm trying to get out of your way, and I'm getting in your way.
So, getting a wider entrance, as wide as the track limits allow. I can already tell by
that first turn right there.
Yeah. So even here, let's get all the way over.
Wow, that's another aspect I really need to test in qualities there. Because I get so used to following certain ghosts that I don't really think to test the limits myself. I didn't realize you could drive all the way out on that curve.
Yeah. And sometimes it's not helpful. Like there, you don't want to be as wide because you end up slipping on that turf.
Sure.
Here again, we'll work our way to wide. We want some extra braking power on the asphalt. Right there at the end, see that?
And gearing-wise, optimal line there, are you trying to pretty much hold it in second, or do you ever go down to first?
I go down to first sometimes. Really wide here.
Gotcha.
Way out there.
I see.
Carry the speed on the outside again.
And that way you could really
very wide
inside.
here. Back up to fourth for exit. So, and then we'll come through here full speed as well, and then switch places again.
Perfect. Sounds good to me.
So when you do that on entrance, a couple things are happening. You know how you're talking about dealing with power oversteer?
Yep.
Well, when you are wide like that, you're able to actually straighten your exit more. That means straighten your steering more, and you have less potential for power oversteer.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that one more time?
Sure.
I just have to process what you said.
When you end up entering wider like that, what takes place is you can get the car rotated better, have a straighter exit, therefore you don't have to steer quite as far one way or the other.
I see.
And that limits.
It's less rotation going.
That limits the potential for power oversteer.
Oh, I see. From that aspect too. That's interesting.
And also, it's faster because you can carry more speed through the corner.
Yeah, and it's kind of a new sense for me that people have been pointing that out. Like there, I just didn't get that inside curb. I always knew before that sweeping curbs was the fastest way, but I never fully understood why. And it's such an interesting development when you suddenly realize why people are taking that tight inside line or why they're pushing onto a curb. And it really is to get your car turned into that prime location that you need it pointed.
Yep. Okay, so this lap, wide on every entrance. You're doing it sometimes and sometimes you're not. So focus in And let's get it done every time here. And you don't listen.
Right. I didn't do it at all there.
You didn't do it at all.
I didn't do it all.
That's okay.
I was so focused on flying it that I just, yeah. Let's try it here.
Gotcha. Let's try again.
All right, whole lap. I'm gonna go wide.
Again, that one you don't want to put your left tire onto the turf because that'll hinder your braking power.
Gotcha. So that one's a little more inside. That's right.
Yeah, just put 2 tires.
This
on the
one,
curb.
same idea. A little more inside.
Same as yeah, exactly. Get on the curb.
I went to first there. Didn't need that right away. All right, I gotta lock in here.
All right, nice and wide.
This is also another thing that I've been describing to people recently. Is I need to like literally shut up sometimes so I can actually race.
I forget who, but someone in chat just said he drives better when he doesn't talk as much.
Yeah, probably Portal.
I think it's Portal. Yeah. All right, let's try this lap.
This lap I'll lock in here.
And I'll try to give you hints as well, reminders here. That was good. All right, this one. Wide as you can go. Right tires.
I can go.
Right tires should be on the curb.
I broke a little too late, but I could see how that was a better line if I had got it on.
Yep, no problem. All right, this one wide, but keep it a little narrower. Yep, just get that width at the very end of the braking zone and then power out.
Do you feel like when you're powering out, you're still kind of facing left of the track?
No.
You're already turned to the right pretty much?
Correct. When I've done it how I want, yes.
I don't know why I just slowed so much there.
All right, this one very wide, very wide. Wider than that.
Wider than that, gotcha. And then you get slower so I can huck the inside.
Wider than that as well. Let's try again. Nice and wide here. Yep, that was an afterthought, looks like.
Yeah, it was a little late to the party. Alright, wide.
Yep, super wide this one. Didn't happen.
Yeah, I didn't. I feel like I'm like nervous getting up there for some reason.
Okay. No problemo.
I don't know why I'm like hesitant pushing it far.
There, that was textbook on that one.
Alright, shake off the nerves, shake off the nerves. Put on an FL. Overpowered it out, I think.
It was very narrow that time. Even for your entrance, it was narrower than usual.
It felt it. This one's wide, I think.
Yep, super wide on this one. Okay.
There we go.
Super wide, turn one.
Let's get even wider than I'm doing it. That might be a pen.
It's close. That was good momentum through there that time.
Yeah, the pace felt faster. I just needed to hug that inside a little more at the end.
Just a little wide for this one.
Just a little wide here. I'm braking too early. I gotta review that brake point with you, I think, at some point.
Okay.
Because I feel like that's another inconsistent spot, similar to this before, where I'm like almost guessing every other time where I think I know it, and I probably just don't. Back on it. Oh, man.
Catch.
Didn't quite keep the line that I needed there.
Yeah, we're not getting wide on this one. All right, after we finish this, actually after this 10 here, I'll take the lead, okay? And we're gonna.
Yeah, if you could show me the line again, that would be amazing.
That's what we're gonna do.
All right, you're way out there, gotcha. Way out there on this.
All right, so I'm gonna stop at the brake point. This one. We're braking just before the 100. And in order to get the most braking power, you're actually putting the turf, the green turf, in the center of the car. This way, your left tires are on asphalt on the left, and your right tires are on curb on the right. This is where you must be for this corner.
Gotcha.
Okay?
Yeah, my instinct is, I don't know why, to like be like right here. And in reality, I need this car fully out.
Mm-hmm. Then you're turning just before you get to these marshals on the left, or whatever you want to look at over there, the guy with the photograph. So see how this I want you to just slow-mo with me right here. Look at this line. Look at this line right here that you gain by doing this. You clip, once you get to this part, you can actually start to be on the throttle just about where you are right there.
Mm-hmm.
And look how little turning we'll have to do on exit here.
Completely. You've already completely nailed where you need to be.
Yeah.
And especially the curb doing what I feel like it usually does, gives you a little more rotation.
Yeah, along with the bounce. So you do have to lift and manage the throttle just so you keep the car stable. But, yeah, okay, so that's what we're doing there. For the hairpin, not as aggressive on the width because of the slipperiness, but yeah, we're braking at the 100. We're going to brake all the way through here. And then just as we get to the 50, that's where we're going to widen the rest of the way. And get that car to turn in.
So it's only the end that really needs it, I see.
Yeah. And that's the same deal with this corner here. This corner up here, same deal, 100. Brake, and then at the 50 we get that last bit of width, and then yank the car around. Be nice and patient. Up to third, out you go. Okay. Now this one we haven't gotten as wide as we need to yet, so let's really park it here on this one. So I need you all the way over here, my guy.
So this is the same as pretty much turn one, gotcha, where you want the full car.
Yeah. Yep. The game's letting you do it. No pen for doing this. In my opinion, curb is the track, so this is as wide as you can go.
So curbs like these, what is it? Just left tires on is fine?
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, and then what this is doing is it's giving you this. So you see, so let's talk about it. Let's break it down again. So you see the driving marker and the distance there on the left. So that's what we're doing. We are, once again, getting from this braking point to that pin, which is the apex. We want to do that as quickly as possible. And by quickly as possible, what we're really saying is we're maintaining the highest level of speed as we can through here. So we are using trail braking and all the tools and gearing down, get down to second all the way through here, so that by the time we get to this point here, we shift up to fourth. We're on the throttle, probably not fully, but we're on the throttle, and we are accelerating through this apex. You know you've nailed it when you get on the throttle. You don't actually widen from the apex, you actually tighten to the apex, and you're able to carry that speed all the way out here.
I see.
Okay, brake and the same here. So we're going to stay way out here. See where I am, even in relationship to you right now.
Completely. You have that extra length.
Mm-hmm.
Let's put it there.
Okay. Yep. So our left tires are just going to get on the white line here. This is the braking point. We're going to brake slightly while turning, but we're going to keep it straight until about this yellow line right here on the track. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
And then now we're going to downshift to the third. Second, if we think we've overcooked it a little bit, but we're going to exit in fourth. Same deal. We're going to accelerate through this apex. And
do you feel like there's a lift at all in this first little section before you get to the throttle out?
To coast?
Yeah.
It depends. So coasting is only valuable if you have, in fact, reached the minimum speed. Sorry. Let me rephrase. Coasting is only valuable if you have reached the maximum speed that the car can handle while turning at that angle.
But there's going to be a lot of situations where, because I personally haven't, I can keep on the throttle, you think?
I would look at it this way. You're using braking to get to that lower speed. Mm-hmm. So right now, actually between where you are and where I am right now, that is where you should be at your slowest going into this corner.
Gotcha.
Every car has capabilities that are different from the other, but whatever the speed is right here, I don't remember offhand what I'm trying to carry through here. Yeah, I don't want to make up a number.
And that's fine. I was just more curious about like what you felt like you were doing from that instinct perspective.
Gotcha. So no, I am most of the time from that braking point that we discussed, I am decelerating with braking all the way to this point that I'm at right now, or in between you and me right now. And then I'm getting on the throttle as fully as soon as I possibly can, so that we can accelerate out here.
Very interesting.
So yeah, one of the main things I'm seeing right now, drones, is we want to be linking wide, late turn-ins, wide entrances, linking that with maximizing our speed through the corner and wide exits. We're really trying to do both of those. So for instance, on this one, it's a quick corner, but we're wide. We decelerate all the way here. We get on the throttle, and then we couple that with a wide exit, still staying within the limits, but we get the car all the way out here. Same here, we're on the brakes, decelerate, clip the apex on the throttle, and then wide exit as well.
I see. Just really kind of pushing those track limits more so.
Yeah, it's something that you gotta work towards getting comfortable with.
Yeah, completely.
Yep. Okay. At this juncture, let's go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and switch to spectating now. Okay.
Perfect. Sounds good to me.
And let's try and implement this. And listen, when you're following, in even later on when we get you to the daily time trial, and you put that ghost up, watch how wide the dude is, where he's wide, where he's a little narrower. Really replicate that. I used to think way back, when I first started doing sport mode back in 2022. My goodness.
Oh man. Crazy to think.
I heard about the importance of being wider. I heard about, the importance of using all the track width. And for whatever reason, in my head, I just sort of went, it can't be that important. and I was really wrong.
You quickly realize why it is, I feel like. Yeah, for each one, I'm almost like, I'm not struggling to fully remember it. I feel like as I approach it, it's almost too late sometimes, where I'm questioning if it's one I have to be wide for or not.
Yeah, gotcha. And that's the nuance of the track here.
Yeah, it's just the muscle memory of it, though, getting it down. Yeah, I could have taken that with more speed. All right, this one, let's put up a good lap here. Let's get it.
All right, real quick, good to see Ramboy coming in. I think some other folks have said hi as well that I've missed. Glad to have you guys here. At this point, we're spectating now in our lobby. We're getting to see Drones' inputs, throttle, brake, all that good stuff. Real quick, right now, are you on the wheel or the controller?
This is controller right now.
Okay.
Why did I do it there? That was, yeah. I realized the second I got on there that I didn't need it for that curve.
All good.
Alright. Let's get in it. Gonna overshoot it.
Yeah, you weren't on the brakes long enough and got on the throttle too soon.
Was it too narrow?
The line was good. You stopped braking.
I see.
You stopped braking.
It was the braking of it.
Yep.
I see. I felt a little better on exit. Get this all the way over. That felt too soon.
Whee!
Gotta love on controller how easy it is to save. That is probably the only benefit of controller. That squeal. Felt way better.
Nice, yeah.
I wasn't slow quick enough. Overshot the line. Yeah, that was the first time I felt like I nailed that middle sector though.
What it did was it actually impacted the next turn greatly. And what you had previously,
I've been so used to taking it slower.
Yes, you carried about 3 to 5 more miles per hour to that braking point, so the way you brake was insufficient.
That is so interesting to think of it that way.
But this is part of the process though, when you are learning a track, learning a car, trying to get your time down. Like it's important to notice that, because what I find for a lot of people is they feel like I need to brake and turn the same way every time because that's what I see such and such a person do. And that only works for them because they can replicate it over and over and over again. Most people are learning how to replicate it over and over again. So you now know how this turn feels when it's fast, right?
Yeah, seriously. Versus what it looks like when it's slow too. Oh, yep, like that.
Didn't get slow enough that time. You took 81 to the apex, whereas when you did it really well the previous time, you took 76 to the apex.
I see. I got too excited about getting back on the throttle then. And that's another thing I feel like I need to train my eyes is there's corners where I'm looking exactly where I need to be looking, and then there's corners like that where I'm looking too close to the car. I need to be looking ahead in terms of what I'm aiming for, I feel like.
Yeah, that's a big part, for sure.
Well, it's just kind of, even just glancing up, I guess, is what I'm trying to say.
Hey, Sparkles, good to see you. Mustang, good to see you as well.
So smooth.
I'd like you to try a third gear exit for that corner.
Yeah, absolutely. Wait for it. I may have waited too much.
It was a little too hard. It was a little too hard on the brakes. That's the only.
Yeah, I felt it, but the line felt better at least, and that felt slow. All right, let's kill this penalty. Get back on track here. Could have pushed it a little more. I waited a little long to get on the throttle.
So, remember how we talked about the gearing for this car and the WRX? Both are very the gear ratios are very short, and so I'm seeing a lot of second and third gear exits when I really should be seeing third and fourth gear exits. So this is a second. This is a second. You've been doing this one right.
Gotcha. This one's a second.
The one coming up should be a third gear exit.
Third, I see. Yeah, I noticed. I remember you saying that when you were showing it to me. And I feel like that makes a lot more sense for stability because I'm slipping there because I'm trying to too high of a torque and too low of a gear.
This should be a fourth gear exit.
Fourth gear, gotcha. So at what point do you feel like you're in fourth here? Like when you're throttling?
So
pretty much halfway apex?
That's a great question. Fourth gear exit here as well, though.
Fourth there, gotcha.
The next two are fourth gear exits.
That is another tricky part of being more of a beginner driver, is there's certain cars that I feel like you want to intuitively just gear it like you normally would, when in fact it's a short shifter or you need to halfway gear it or etc.
Yeah. So here's, to answer your question, this is, I think a smaller aspect to what I'm seeing. Fourth gear exit here. So, you asked...
I think I'm staying in second too long there. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, that's okay. You asked when to shift. So, something I'm seeing in your driving is shifting up to the gear that you want to accelerate out of. It seems late most of the time.
Gotcha.
It's an
gotcha. That's very good to know.
So, like for here, you should shift up to third before you get on throttle. All the way down, let it rotate.
I was too anticipating it. I see the premise of what you were saying.
Here again, so we're going to decelerate. We're going to go down all the way to third gear or second if you come a little too hot. Now up to fourth, then on the throttle. Yes.
That felt smoother. I see the
same here.
Operations.
Down.
And then back up for the throttle.
Yep.
I was a little late, but I could see the order of operations there.
Beecham's in the house. He says hi to the drones. Good to see you, Beecham.
Yo, Beecham, best of luck in your event today, man. Let's get this. So do you feel like you're skipping the gear entirely, or are you throttling through through as you're going like quickly third, fourth?
I will double shift. Yeah, I will
double shift.
Yeah, I'll go. So let's give you a break for a moment.
Yeah, please.
And you hop out and spectate me for a little bit, okay?
Perfect. I would love to.
So let's go ahead and sort of demonstrate this a little bit. Hang on, my tires are ice because I've been quote unquote sitting in the pits. There we go.
Cold as ice. All right, let's see it.
So yeah, let's take a moment and just watch my entrances, watch my gearing. Try to do this as properly as possible. A few laps here.
Okay. Yeah, take your time, please. We're gonna watch a bunch.
Up to third.
Yeah, up I see. You had it like precisely at the time you were throttling out. I see. You wanted second to get your ultimate rotation. You double shifted to get back in the fourth for throttling. You're fourth super early there.
Yes.
Good to know.
Yes. No hesitation there. Here's why.
Yeah, I almost have the sense that I'm like, every time I'm attempting that corner, like I'm waiting too long, versus you just swung it pretty much right away.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a brief pause that you needed for that rotation to cut the inside.
Right.
Good to know. You're in fourth early there. Same idea?
Same idea, yeah. Now, it's not always... You know, most of the cars that you would, other GT3s, you wouldn't go, you would exit in third. Some you'd exit in second, probably, depending on the ratios. But...
So I was describing this earlier, or kind of asking you, I guess, because they're such high torque light vehicles, is it essentially we're just trying to get that extra stability being in a higher gear?
It's stability. It's also, anytime you can avoid a shift, you're actually saving time. Because anytime you shift, there's actually a slight delay in acceleration.
That's a great way of looking at that. Super interesting. So briefly off the throttle. Great to know.
That's just for that time, though. I didn't take that as well as I would hope.
Yeah, that wasn't your best like before, but still, compared to mine, I'm saying at least.
Okay, gotcha. Whee!
Little roller coaster out there.
It was.
But even with mistakes, I mean, still a second faster.
Yeah.
You know, I can see the difference it's making for every exit. How you're even when it's shaky or you might not have the optimal line, you're still carrying so much more speed.
Yeah, yeah.
That was smooth.
So we're coming through here, 100. Max braking all the way to the turning point, up to third, out we go. Get nice and wide here. I braked a little bit better that time, so I didn't need second. One more lap. Maybe with no pen this time.
Yeah, agreed.
A little early on the throttle.
Even with the pen, still an FL.
That was pretty good. I'm trying to maintain like 73 to the apex for turn 1.
Sure.
Getting early onto the throttle in 4th gear makes it's still unstable, but it makes it not as unstable.
And with your experience, are you quite literally glancing down at your miles per hour?
Absolutely.
Or do you feel like you just have a sense of where it's at?
For me, I do have to look.
Gotcha.
Most times I am looking.
I can only do that on straights, like if I'm at the finish line, my carry speed, but like a corner, I can never glance. The radar's enough to look at for me.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So you didn't feel like you needed second there. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense when you already have the optimal line. I'm seeing how it's very give and take to the situation.
Yes, very good observation there, yeah. Okay, observations. Break it down for me.
You're keeping the car, I mean, exactly pretty much what you carried me through. You know, it's the way that you're keeping it wide, and even when the car's shaking, you know, the curb's tossing you, this and that, you're still carrying that much more speed because you're wider, so you have that better angle on where you're trying to get to.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely starting there. It's for you. I think it definitely starts there. I think
and that's definitely the base foundation I need to work with because, yeah, from there it's just kind of figuring out how I properly need to be taking these lines.
Agreed. I super agree with that. So yeah, I think foundationally what we've discovered so far is starting as wide as you can on corner entrance it's got to start to be ingrained in your brain.
Completely.
And it will look different for every track, and the limits will be different for every track. But
and I feel like you've given me a whole new task in terms of even just looking for that in my qualifying training, you know, because that's something I was aware of in terms of what I wanted for pushing track limits, so to speak, but I never really tested what it looks like. I just kind of assumed or guessed or just followed what other people did, really.
Yeah. Let me get back on for one other thing that I want to.
Oh yeah, please.
And I'll use I won't use this turn. I'll use the next one.
Yeah, please show me a zillion things for all I care. Please give me homework.
So we're talking about wide entrances and late turn-ins. Very important. There's one other aspect that really separates. It's the difference between a top 500 time and a top 2,000 time in the world, really. And it's so minuscule, but it makes a huge difference. Really quick, I want to say hi to Paul and Adiz. Good to see you guys here. So you're still spectating, correct?
Yep, still on
right now. Okay, so we're breaking in a straight line all the way through here. We get that little extra width, and we downshift to first. Okay, so we're going to use our wide entrances as your foundation. Okay, that's definitely number one. This is what you're going to start to do. Okay, now one thing we haven't talked about yet, but I see is significantly lacking in your technique right now, is how to induce a proper amount of weight transfer so that you gain as much grip on the outer tires as possible.
I see. Yup. I feel like I don't notice it, but I can feel it. I can feel the difference between when I nail the corner and when I feel like I'm doing these minute little weight shifts to try and compensate.
Yeah. So I noticed many times when I was following you, I'm catching you in the braking zone substantially.
Gotcha.
And then when I saw it, when I
And what does that indicate to you? I guess that you're catching me in the braking zone. Am I braking too soon, you think, or
no?
in like what regards, I guess?
Braking too hard for too long. So you see my brake input right here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
yep.
So up to this point, I should be max braking right here. Okay.
Gotcha.
Until this turn-in point right here, where I'll begin to let off and trail off the brakes, right? So it's going just like that. Okay. Now I'm gonna just put the e-brake on for a moment. What I see you do, let's actually go ahead and use spectate me in cockpit cam so you can see the steering wheel.
Perfect. And I'm there.
Okay. So there's an initial weight transfer that needs to happen that you're missing because you're sometimes a little too late on turning. Now, let me think here. Actually, let's use a different turn for that. Stay right where you are. So this is a big braking zone, heavy on the brakes until the turn-in point where you would begin to trail off. Go ahead and view me in chase cam again. We'll get you in the cockpit in a moment. Okay,
perfect.
So
I'm back.
Yep. So this turn and turn 1, turn 2, these are very similar. You're trying to get from max braking and then turn in, trail brake to the apex, and you need to do that with as much grip as possible. And the way you do that is, when you're max braking in a straight line, all the weight of the car is shifting to the front, right?
Mm-hmm.
You need to, with trail braking, shift that weight from all the way on the front to the outer tires. In this case, the left side of the car. Okay?
Oh, interesting.
So, by the way we do that, all right, we do that by braking, gearing, and turning. And it's a happy combination of the three, okay? So, as we begin to turn in, I'm just going to sort of do this step by step. Begin to turn in. I'm down to probably this point. I'm down to third. Yeah, down to third by this point. And I'm no longer max braking. I am, if you look at my input, I'm probably in the 70 to 80% range at this point. Okay?
Sure.
What that's doing is it's alleviating the pressure on the tires, but because we're turning, we're allowing for the tires to actually maintain grip. Okay? Now, as we get to this part of the corner, we downshift to second. By this point, we're in the 50 to 60% brake pressure. And also, our steering input has increased. We're turning more to the right now.
Sure.
Okay. Then as we get to this point, if you've overcooked it, you can downshift to first. We'll say we downshift to first. Now we're turning even more, and our brake pressure is in the, say, 20 to 40% range in here.
I see.
What this is doing is it's allowing you to continue to turn and increase the turning radius as you approach the apex and not experience understeer with braking. See, if by this point we're still in the 75% range of brake pressure, you know what's going to happen?
The car is just going to completely grab. It's too much brake pressure for what's needed for...
It's not going to grab.
Oh, what would happen to it then?
The front tires are going to slip.
Oh, and that would create the understeer.
That's the understeer, yeah. The front tires are going to slip.
Gotcha.
They're going to understeer. Guess what happens when your car understeers and your tires are slipping? You don't have any control. You're under the mercy of that slip for as long as it happens. So that's why trail braking works the way it does, both in this game and in real life. It's incredible. So by the time we get to this part, we're turning the maximum amount. Our wheel's probably close to 90-degree turned, and our brake pressure now is in the 20 to 10% range.
Gotcha. I see. That's fascinating to really break that down in terms of how you are physically approaching each step.
Yes. Now, that's for a turn with a big braking zone that is 100% braking for a good duration that turns into trail braking. Let's talk about one that I see some difficulty for you in maintaining consistency, and we'll talk about why. So this turn coming up, this one right here.
Yup.
This one is not a big braking zone, right? It's a quick blip of the brakes that requires weight transfer to happen very swiftly, because it's actually a fast turn. It's a mid-speed turn. It's not a slow turn.
Yeah, I can see how it's the same principle, but it's just like a flash of the brakes opposed to an actual trail braking scenario.
Yes, and not only that, how well you brake and how well you transfer the weight is the difference between taking this corner quickly or messing it up and going.
Completely. That weight transfer is so important here, because I feel like too often I'm either too late to it, or I'm just I'm almost waiting too long, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
So most of the time what I've seen from you on this corner is you end up, I'll just take the car there for a moment. You end up too deep.
Yeah, please.
You end up too deep.
Yep.
And either you carry way less speed than necessary to the apex, or you miss the apex entirely because you're out here.
Completely. And I feel like I'm trying to compensate by slowing the car to then bring it back and make sure I make that next clip that next curve, I guess.
Is there some advantage, Beecham's asking, is there some advantage to a quick release of the brake? Quick release of the brake.
And back end getting loose for rotation.
So
interesting.
For a road car, that probably would happen. For the race cars with the stiffer suspensions, I don't think you'd end up with rotation if you do that.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, this is me speaking from way less experience than you. I can't imagine many scenarios that would apply, though.
Yeah, I'm thinking through it a little bit more here. Yeah, most of the time when I do that in a race car, I'm making sure my statements are good before I speak them all. So most of the time,
it's tricky terminology. Believe me.
Most of the time when let's say you do that here for this one. So your quick jab on the brakes, and you quick jab on the brakes, and then you let go, and you just let go. What I find happens there, it all depends on it does depend on how much speed you've carried here with that jab of the brakes. But most of the time, because you've let off the brakes, that means you've unloaded the outer tires with the weight, and they're going to understeer. Now, the difference between that it would be different with a road car, because with the softer suspension, you can induce rotation by coasting a lot easier with a lot of those cars.
Interesting.
So coasting doesn't often get you the result you want unless you're just at that perfect speed when entering a corner. Most of the time,
it's usually braking that requires that rotation and to get you in terms of what you need.
Most of the time.
Gotcha.
The best in the world.
That makes sense.
The best in the world are getting to that perfect minimum speed as they enter the corner, and so coasting. Let's say I don't remember this corner exactly, but let's say it's 79 miles an hour. Someone could decelerate from here, turn left, get to 79, know that that's the perfect amount of speed, wait just a little bit coasting, and then bam, on the throttle they go, and that's rapid. But if you are 74, 75, now you actually got too slow, and you probably got too slow too soon, so coasting's not helping you.
And I guess another question that Beecham just made me think of, not that this, again, applies to what we're doing here, but just more generalization here. I'm assuming, and please correct me if I'm wrong here, I'm just going to make a statement and kind of you carry it from there. in general, that a quick flash of the brakes, or even just braking in general, is a faster way of carrying speed in a certain gear than, say, gearing down for rotation in most scenarios?
I think not as often as you might assume.
Interesting, because I see advanced guys doing that all the time, where they're using a quick shift for their rotation opposed to flashing the brakes at all.
So let me make sure I understood. So you said brakes would be better, or gearing down would be better?
I'm assuming that the brakes are the faster method of just like a flash of the brakes. Say if you're in fourth gear carrying speed, you just want to flash your brakes and coast versus doing like a quick shift to third and then getting back to fourth.
So if you are that good with the brakes, that's probably faster, yes. Most of us are not as good with the brakes.
I was just curious, generally speaking, I guess, what the optimal alternative is.
Yeah.
Or not alternative, but what the optimal choice is, I guess.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, gotcha. Hey, Nando, good to see you. And Al Bennett, good to see you as well. Appreciate you. So let's get to what I wanted to demonstrate for this corner.
Yeah, please.
So what I see here, and this is where I want you to look at the cockpit view so you can see the steering.
Oh, perfect. All right, good to go.
All right, so we're going to pretend we're super slow-mo and we're watching you, okay? So
no, I like it.
So you hit the brakes here, and then what happens is you gradually are turning, and then you realize, I'm not turning quite enough. So then you begin to turn, and instead of a smooth entrance towards this, you end up and a nice smooth curved racing line. You end up with a racing line that's peaked.
Yep.
Now, go ahead and go back to chase cam. So, back to the braking marker then. So, here we end up then, instead of doing that gradual left-hand turn to then end up turning more, turning less. This is a quick jab of the brake that then includes trail braking. But the most important thing about a corner like this is the weight transfer.
Gotcha.
I want you to think of it this way, drones. If there is a long corner, okay, with a big braking zone like the one we saw before, we're talking about a gradual transfer of the weight to the outer tires.
Sure.
This one is you got to get the weight transferred quickly because it's a short corner. Okay.
I see. I see. There's not that maximum rotation that's needed with the trail braking in the previous.
Right. So we need to get the outer tires loaded with the weight as quickly as possible. You don't do that by initiating a turn gradually and then getting to 90 degrees, for example. Makes sense?
Do you feel like at max speed you're kind of giving this like a whip per se?
Yeah.
I don't want to quite call it that, but
no, it's a whip for sure. So
it's a whip.
You're braking in a straight line through here, and then this is your turn-in point, and you yank the steering over to the left.
Gotcha.
And then that initiates the weight over to the right side. Now you have the grip that you need to decelerate the rest of the way to the apex. Okay, so I'm gonna hop out and come right back in real quick. Oops, I didn't do it. And let's try, and I want you to notice that in that sequence of corners there. Okay.
Yeah, really pay attention to that sequence, especially.
You actually do it for the left-hander previous to that. You do that pretty often, pretty well there. But it's...
that one I feel like I'm enhancing my consistency, but again, you pointed it out before. Suddenly, when I'm nailing that, I'm carrying more speed, and it's just kind of figuring out how to adjust.
Yep, exactly. Thank you for subbing up there, Ali Bennett. Okay, so here's the long one. We're going to brake in a straight line heavily, right? Trail brake, get the car turned. Out we go. That's how we handle that one. This one's going to be a quick whip. Get the weight transferred very fast. Here we
go. 2 quick whips. Get it quickly rotated so you can throttle out.
Okay, here we go.
Another quick. You're not waiting long to get back on it. Good to know.
These are fast corners as well. Technically, this is a bit more of a whip as well. Especially this second one.
No, especially this. Alright, right side on, left there.
Okay.
Perfect.
So that's what that looks like. That's what that looks like.
Great to know. Great to know what the full speed version of that is again.
Yeah. All right. I think we're to the point now where we can exit this lobby, and we're going to try and put this together in the daily time trial. Okay. I'm going to close
Sounds
this
good
up.
to me.
If you want to initiate a share screen with me, that would be great at your earliest convenience.
Perfect.
Oh shoot. Full screen, not multitask. Okay.
And to daily sport, or are you saying there's a time trial for it?
No, sorry. Go ahead and go to the practice in the daily.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And do what you normally do.
Let's me quit.
If you normally, you normally use a ghost, go ahead and do what you normally do.
Oh, perfect.
And honestly, I think the ghost will help you a lot to remind you how to
certain
be
aspects
wide of the entrances and all of that. Okay?
Completely agree there. It always gives me a good speed gauge too, which I appreciate.
Yep.
All right, got all that. Qualifying. And we'll pick someone in a Lancer.
Nice.
Not that it matters for me.
You know, I think I agree with you. I do like how the car feels out of the hairpin better than the WRX.
Yeah, it just has that slight more comfortability, which I think it was Reborn that pointed it out to me, RSR Reborn. And ever since I've tried it, I've just felt like I can be a little bit more consistent in the WRX. Not that I have a lot of consistency going for me. Oh, I overshot that. All right, that's fine. We'll get it by lap 2.
Yep. So just really pay attention to how where the ghost positions his car on the width. Just try to mimic that exactly. You might not be able to mimic his exit, but you'll be closer by doing that.
I didn't get tight enough there.
Berube's in the house. Good to see you, bud.
Yeah, if I go silent for a minute, I'm just going to lock in and just listen to you.
Do that.
But don't feel like you distract me if you say anything. That actually helps me if you have any reminders.
Yeah. PolyMazda donating $1.99. Thank you, friend. Appreciate you, bud. He says, "Led, thank you for helping out my friend drones." Well, there you are.
Oh, Pauly, you are a legend, man. Yeah, he's back on so much quicker. I see.
That was a good adjustment, though. There, I liked your adjustment. It got you back in the vicinity pretty quick.
Having him to show me that I'm lacking speed kind of gives me that reminder, like you need to be on the throttle here. And that's the biggest difference I'm trying to overcome, like I said before, is racing with people / a ghost and then not.
Yeah. And then Adi says, "Reborn is the man. I knew I heard your voice before. What's up, sir?"
What's going on, you legend? Oh, I knew it. That was too tight on the inside, but I had the speed, which I liked.
Yeah, it's a good pen to get. in my opinion. That's not a bad one. You did everything really right. It's just slightly off. That's the only.
Yeah, just too tight on the corner.
There are such things as good mistakes.
I'll take it. I'll take that. If the coach is telling me it's a good mistake, I'll take it.
All right.
So for there, is that a scenario I should have gone the first for more rotation real quick?
I think your entrance was okay. I think you did well on the brakes. You really needed to exit in third.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's getting it back up. Yeah, I need that. I need that reminder.
Remember the thirds and the fourth gear exits. Those are what's good.
I overshot that one. I'm gonna keep a third there just because I overshot it. Let's kill this pen and let's try and focus on being wide and higher gear exits. Let's get it. Fourth early there.
Fourth again.
Fourth early here.
Appreciate it, Bennett. Thank you so much. All right, even there, you can see he's wider than you.
Yeah, he's wider, and he had the more rotation inward versus I was trying to compensate.
Exactly.
And yeah, that's.
And really get that gear that you're gonna exit in. Get to it before you get on the throttle.
I'm so glad you're pointing this out to me, because initially I always thought it was my braking, and half of it is too. But
it is. Yeah, it's a part
especially
of it.
On T1, I always assumed I was just braking too early, when in reality, so much of it is my line.
Okay, you got there. It's a little late to third, but you got there. I like it. Nice and wide. Fourth gear exit. Give me that fourth gear.
There we go. That felt smooth. Huck it. Could have been in fourth sooner.
Indeed.
I hesitated.
Indeed. Apologies for the lack of sound for everybody else.
I always forget that's a thing.
It's just a thing with the screen share. We don't share sound. We just sound. It doesn't say sound share. To be fair,
Yeah, I don't know why that's share, so. You'd think in today's age.
You'd think. Get nice and wide. Yeah, we need to be. Your entrance is good. You just need to get in fourth before you get to the apex.
Yeah, it's getting better though. It's improving, and man, let's get this. I should have been second. Again, though, so much of it, at least what I'm seeing, and maybe you disagree or agree. I'm sure you do, because it's been brought up before. But my entrance, I don't know why I'm like scared to get up on that curb. It's like I feel like that's gonna happen. All right, let's get it. It's too narrow, I'm assuming. That's the reason that happened. Because I tried to get back on the speed, but I don't know why it sent me off. I'm assuming it's because I was too narrow. All right, let's get this.
Yeah, your minimum speed was lower, but I liked that exit. That was good.
I liked the line there. That felt like something I could repeat.
I
don't know if you noticed this, but when I'm following a ghost in my braking, I'm almost like self-correcting, because I'll start to brake and I'll realize I'm too slow, so I let off. And that's half the reason I got to figure it out without the ghost, because then suddenly you take him away and I'm braking way too early, or I'm just misjudging it.
High gear, throttle rotation advantage for this car. Yeah, there's so much torque with the Lancer and the WRX with the way the cars are constructed. So that's as long as you're carrying the right amount of speed to the entrance or to the apex of the corner. That's the key. So I mean, if you take a corner too slow, you know, you're 5 to 10 miles per hour slower than what the car is capable of, then a fourth gear exit, for instance, out of turn 1 is actually going to be slower because you're bogging it down. And you should really then pull out in third. But if you're maintaining above 70 miles an hour for turn 1, for example,
another pen.
Then that fourth gear will just pull you out of that corner, and it is magical actually when you really nail it.
I'm really surprised that wasn't a penalty. And I Nope.
No problem.
I actually had it too, and I misjudged.
Do you have the ghost set to anything ahead of you?
Nope, just flat.
Okay.
Which, I mean, there are times on certain tracks, not really as much this one, where it becomes a problem, where he's like in my view, and it really bothers me, so I do have to move it up. But anytime I feel like I can't really keep up with him until I get that race pace up, I just leave it at flat, 0.
Okay. So that's you saw how the ghost pulled away from you there on that corner.
Completely. He was full on throttle, and I feel like I had to kind of let off.
He turned in later, got the weight, but his turn in was more of a whip. He got the weight transferred faster than you did, and that's why.
Ooh. If I didn't slide there, how was that?
A little slower than it needed to be.
Gotcha. I couldn't quite tell.
Yep, good shift up to second. Good straightening the car. That's textbook right there.
That one felt good, and I feel like that's probably one of the better corners I can usually get here.
Which is interesting.
Not always.
Patience. Third gear would have served you really well there.
Yeah, I need to get higher sooner, like you said.
Good use of second gear there. That really was a great adjustment.
That felt good. Braking too much. Kind of keeping up with him, but I had to really brake there.
You carried more speed than you had before.
Overshot it. Need to be third sooner.
Well, and you're not whipping that steering early enough.
And I think that's also another thing of like when I'm visually chasing somebody versus watching my own line.
Mm-hmm.
Felt shaky, but
yeah. So
I don't know.
More throttle before the apex.
Gotcha. Coming into it.
Yeah, hit the bump, lift off a little bit, let the car settle, then back on the throttle.
Gotcha. It's just quick settling for the bump, I see.
Yep.
Why'd I stop turning my car? I had it. Stop too soon. Probably could have been third earlier.
Absolutely. Nice and wide, that's good.
Quick whip.
Ooh, that's a good one.
That felt good.
Look at that. Look at that difference.
There we go. Oh, I'm actually keeping up with them too this time.
Yes, you're right with them that time. Good whip.
All right, come on.
Fourth exit. That was really close to being fast.
Oh, man, that didn't have the inside curve there. So was the pen from me going too wide on that last part?
You did end up
on the outside.
You ended up a couple pixels wide, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and I overshot that.
Okay, but that was really nice. You experienced the quick turns about as fast as that's as fast as you've done them since I've been watching.
By far. And I feel like even just experiencing it, I immediately noticed the difference in my car and like what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So it's figuring out. I'm even just glad if I can just do it once, because then I know what I'm trying to replicate.
Yeah. You feel it once and you're like, okay, I want that again. And so
exactly.
Let's try and do it again. Let's make it happen one more time here. If we can. Wait. Yeah. Third was an afterthought.
Yeah, it was. Definitely sooner. Was.
Wait for it. Yeah. Didn't get slow enough soon enough, but you good compensation. There we go. Fourth there. I like it.
I'm starting to become more aware of it, at least.
Yeah.
Of where I need to compensate and for what reasons.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Is that right, Nando? Oh, cool, man. I'll talk to you after the sessions today. We'll get you scheduled up, my bud. That sounds like fun. That'll be good times. Yeah. Four.
Man, I had it too. I was just too inside because I whipped it too soon, but I had the speed.
No.
And I feel because I would...
I'm going to disagree.
Oh, please, correct me.
Yeah, let me disagree. You nailed the entrance.
You like that, all right.
If you had gotten up to fourth, blipped the throttle, before you hit the apex, that would have kept your momentum. You would not have gotten the inside pen because you would have kept more momentum going. Entrance was perfect.
That makes sense. I never really thought about it that way. Interesting. All right. I'm so glad you just mentioned that. Because to me, it felt too soon, but if I had just been in the correct gearing, it would have completely been a different scenario.
Yep. Been in the correct gearing and apply that throttle early, like we've been talking about, it'd have been magical. All right. Probably this lap, and then probably hit retry because tires are probably done at this point.
Oh, yeah, perfect. I'll just give this a last little turn. Yeah, not like it matters.
Yep, there you go. You can do it now. That's fine. Yeah, we still got a little over 20 minutes here before we got to get PolyMazda in. So.
Oh, I can't wait, man! I'm excited. And he's doing the same track, right?
Yep, doing the same thing. I think
WRX, or is he using the Lancer?
I believe he's WRX. Yeah.
Nice. So at least there'll be some small differentials.
Right, tires are cold right now, so don't ask too much of them. Oh man, if you would,
that's something.
My God, you're killing me right now.
Because the fourth, I know. It's like I need to ingrain it as a habit. I'm just going out, and as we're chatting, just doing how I would just do it.
You can't see me on stream right now, but I'm about to tear my wheel off the rig.
You know what? I've heard you say this before, though. These are the kind of things that you almost need to get in the habit of, like, punishment. You know, hey, like no sweets for a week if I do this. You know.
Yes, I'm gonna at the end here. I'm gonna say something to that nature. Like.
Oh, I love it, man. I gotta learn these habits, though, seriously. Because it's like when I'm not talking, I'm thinking about it, but suddenly it's just me, my ADHD. When I'm chatting with you, all the bad habits come back out.
Mm-hmm. All right, this lap coming up. This lap coming up. The gears are gonna be right. The braking's gonna be right.
Locking in.
Here we go.
Locking in. Overshot it though. Don't be a pen.
It's gonna be a pen.
Yeah.
There it is.
Sometimes I wish I can will it away.
Don't we all? Especially when you didn't actually gain an advantage from it.
Overshot that.
Right, that one, yeah, that one was a little overshot, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a practice lap. Practice lap. Here we go.
I hate when you have to write it off just because of the first turn. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what makes this one a tough one.
Yeah.
Especially for practicing. Sure.
And also another thing I gotta get used to, and I'm curious your advice here, because I do have the Victory app for tire temps. I should probably stop talking as I'm trying to drive too. But in terms of tire temps, like, am I crazy if, like, when I get frustrated, retrying every single time, or is it better to get a solid lap in for qualifying before I do an FL?
So most of the time, and it can be more extreme in certain situations, like this one in Austria, this track is cold. The tires temp stay way low for a lot longer.
Man.
Lift off here. Lift off. Lift.
Oh, I see. Well, serve it? Is that what you meant?
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, that was stupid of me.
It's not.
I didn't even know. That's just the expertise you have, man.
I was trying to tell you, and you didn't listen.
Right? I was like, why is he telling me to lift?
Just
and then I finally did it. Just do it. Don't question the coach.
Don't question the coach. Trying to help you out.
I didn't have. So funny,
I literally did not have time to explain.
Yeah. Because there's no advantage gained. I see. You wouldn't serve it. All right. I guess you just gotta be patient.
I'll do that in race sometimes.
That's smart. No, seriously. I didn't even think about it until the second you said it. Where it's like, because there's no advantage gained, you actually don't get it.
Yeah. And now you got to serve it again.
Yep. Right, now you have to bear with me staring at my penalty screen.
It's a lot of red on lap 1 and 2.
A lot of red, guys. All right, come on. Who knows? Maybe I did it intentionally. Maybe I was just trying to buy myself more practice time. No, I joke.
We could say that.
We'll chalk it up as that.
Good adjustment
Fourth.
there. Oh, yes. Give it to me.
That's what we want there. All right, folks. After this 10, this is the lap, folks. Oh, don't be.
That was close.
It scared me. Nope. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
It's gonna be more red.
More red. I'm fuming. I'm fuming red. I should have been in fourth. Let me know if you want me to do a restart at any point.
I'd still say this is valuable practice. So.
No, I agree. I just want to make sure. I didn't want oh my God. Didn't want you to only see reds.
Nando, I don't know. That little warm up before getting out onto the actual starting grid, I don't know that it actually does. That's something to look at. I'll have to try that to see if it makes a difference in the tire temps. That's a good call.
Oh yeah, I see what he's saying. That's an interesting question.
Yeah, I've never tried that. Not as much whip that time.
Yeah, no whip, but at least got the gearing right. Starting to remember all this. Let's not get a pen before I even start the lap.
Oh, I bet. I'm not sure.
Come on.
I'm not sure. I really don't do any warm-up laps, so or I don't go out on track to warm up. So I don't know. It's something that I'll have to look at. What is your optimal registered so far when you get a chance to toggle over there?
Let's see. Give me 2 seconds. I know if I touch it right now, I'll mess myself up.
Sure. Nice.
I waited too long, I think. I could have been on a little shorter, but then I messed that up.
You carried so much more speed that you messed the next turn up
Yeah,
again.
right.
Honestly,
I keep doing that.
I'm guessing. Well, I'm not guessing. I saw your fastest lap.
Let me bring this up before I approach.
If you do that, okay, 30.4. If you do that, you're in the 28s, dude. I'm serious.
It's just for me piecing it all together, like I said, consistency wise, because I've done every corner at least once or a couple times in the perfect manner. It's just I don't have that experience, or it's not even experience. I don't have the muscle memory. Why'd I go to 5th?
Because you didn't go to second.
Yeah, right. That's got to be it.
No, it is. You didn't go to second, and you upshifted twice because you're used to doing that, and that got you.
Yeah.
To 5th.
That was a little awkward at the end there.
Yeah, you caught it. It's good.
All right.
Okay.
Could have gassed out sooner and in 3rd.
Correct. Patience. There we go.
I don't know if I needed 2nd there.
I think 2nd a little bit earlier would have helped more, but it was still good.
Yeah. That's gonna be a pen.
We took 89 to the apex. That's too fast.
Yeah, I thought I could throttle it out.
So let's see if this little tidbit can help you a little bit here. So I want you to do whatever it takes to hit every single apex. Okay? Braking, gearing, whatever it takes.
All right, done deal.
That's how I'm gonna say it to you. I've said it.
I like how you phrased that. I've
said it differently for other people, but I feel like that's the right way to put it in this scenario.
I need to keep first. A little longer for rotation.
So in many cases, that's going to require you slowing up just a little bit more than you have been sometimes.
Yeah, I think, I don't know if it's just the nerves of a coaching session, people watching me or whatever. I'm throwing myself off. And again, I said earlier too, I'm sure it's the fact that I keep talking.
All right, we missed that one. That 2nd gear would have helped you suck you to the apex that time.
Yeah, just to keep it a little tighter.
All right, let's see.
All right.
See if we can do it.
I'm feeling it.
All right. Good exit there. Nice braking there. Spot on. Good. Third gear. Needed that third sooner. Nice. Really like how that's looking. You lifted.
That felt smoother. I lifted, yeah. I need to see it.
Yeah, you didn't need to, but that's okay. I understand that being skittish.
I didn't get second.
It's okay. Go ahead and power out here. That's a good clean lap.
All right.
Fourth. Give it to me. There.
It's still an afterthought, which I need to change, but that was better.
It's better. Ghost Metal says, penalty free!
About time! Only took 8 laps, guys. That felt weird.
Oh, you started accelerating in first again.
I see.
Yep. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Give me that fourth. Beautiful.
Nope, too soon.
Yeah, we didn't get slow enough. You got on the throttle instead of waiting on the brakes just a little bit longer.
That one seems to be giving me trouble getting back up into fourth.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I feel like I'm carrying not too much speed, but maybe it's just my line isn't optimal. And that's why I'm scared of that curb.
Mm-hmm. All right, actually, let's go ahead and hit retry, and let's do another session of 6 or 7 laps here.
Let's do it.
And then we'll wrap this session up with a bow. I like that rotation that I saw.
We really got in on that curb.
That was
half
good.
of it was incidental, but I mean it worked. It was better.
You whipped it a little nicer than you do sometimes, and I know that didn't seem like much, but can I give you a little sneak peek? The way you took that turn actually is a window into a future that you might have.
All right. Okay. And I feel like it's funny you point these little things out because they feel almost like mistakes sometimes to me. And it was the same thing as what I did at Team 1 that time that you said was better.
Yeah. And that's fine. I mean, there's an element to, you're not sure what you're experiencing exactly and what's good and what's bad. So
yeah, seriously, right? It's all feel, and especially being a newer driver, it's like a newborn deer. You're trying to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't need second there. All right. Well, slow down. Maybe it won't give me a pen.
I don't know. It's the Red Bull ring.
Yeah.
Okay. It showed mercy.
All right. It worked. Wow. All right. I'm gonna lock in and shut my mouth.
Okay. I'll have things to say, but don't feel like
no, please.
Yeah, don't feel like you need to respond.
Perfect.
Good. I know you had the wiggle, but that was second before throttle, so that's what I want to see. Always gear before the throttle. Patience. Very good. Good. Right on the limit there. That was beautiful. Ooh.
Couldn't quite throttle out.
Okay, we're still in the vicinity. Very nice. Tires are getting a little warmer too, so they're a little better. Mm-hmm. It's okay. A little narrow too soon, but it's all right.
Yeah, felt tight.
Exactly. Yep. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Too soon.
A little early on the throttle. It's okay.
Oh, I went up a gear. On my best lap, too. Oh, you gotta love it.
Yes. Good. Right there in the same vicinity. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, good.
I knew that was gonna happen. Too inside. and didn't get down the third when I needed to.
And Red Bull Ring
I'm seeing, yeah, right. I'm seeing all the right answers, though. I feel like you've unlocked so much for me visually in terms of what I'm seeing on track.
Yeah.
It's like you've really given me a lot of homework here to work on.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think so. I think, sometimes it's a matter of when I have a guest on, it's often, it can be someone has a lack of knowledge, and so they don't know what they need to do.
Gotcha.
Other times it's, I know what I need to do, but I can't quite execute it. And that's where we are right now with your session here and where you are. So, and that's fine. We can,
completely.
If you don't know what you need to do, then you're probably not going to do it, right?
Yeah, completely different story in that ball game. But at least like having the answers, at least then like you know what you're working towards.
Yeah. Hey, Reborn's in. Very cool.
Reborn.
Good to see him. He says, "Oh no, it's drones."
Better watch out, Reborn.
All right, let's get one more lap in, and we'll wrap this session up here.
Perfect. And hey, man, I appreciate this so much once again. Seriously.
You got it, dude. You got it.
You are an absolute legend, lad. All right. Just giving my all. Last one.
Very smooth through there. I like it. Good use of first that time. Came in pretty hot.
Yeah, I could tell going past him. Too much speed.
Good
Finally whipped
there, yeah. We narrowed up on the last two corners too.
Got that 29 finally.
Very good. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and hop out of the share screen now. Okay. All right, my man. Good work this week and good work today. Like, for real.
Thank you, man. Greatly appreciate that.
Really good stuff. We put you through the ringer a little bit today, and you came through with flying colors. Really great job.
Appreciate it.
All right, so a couple things to go over. Like I say to all the guests, I always have basically a summary of what we went over and what it is you should work on from here on out.
Yeah, completely. And again, as we were saying when we were doing the sound testing too, that's so appreciated that you do that, because I feel like it's such a mountain of information that's going on during that. To quick summarize in terms of what I need to focus on, all that is really appreciated.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. All right, so two of these things that I'm going to mention will come as no surprise because we did talk about it. The third one we did not talk about. I deliberately left it off because I felt like it would have been overloading.
Perfect.
Okay, but it's something for you to keep in mind. Before I get into, I have 3 takeaways for you. So, but before I give you the takeaways, let's I'd like you to, at some point in the near future, rewatch 2 of my cornering videos that I have.
Perfect.
Okay, so I would place you right now. I would place you in the spot where you need to watch the second one and the third one on cornering.
Second and third, perfect.
In the second one, I talk about later turn-ins and wider entrances. I think that one is titled this. I titled that one "This Feels Fast but is Slow." And the thing that feels fast is the narrow entrance and darting to the apex, but it's not fast because you lose exit speed.
Gotcha, I see.
Yep. And then after that, we delve more in the third video. We delve more into the mechanics of the braking and all of that. And then I even demonstrate a side-by-side for me of a top 2,000 time that I put up compared to the top 500 time that I put up. And that,
perfect.
That shows it in, in unison, back to back on Deep Forest is the track.
That's a really good idea in terms of including that, just to give that comparison as to literally the reasons why one way or the other creates that result.
Yeah, exactly. And you'll be able to see, especially in my slower time, I'm sure you will see, oh, yep, I do that, and I do that.
Yep.
And so forth. So, okay. So let's go over the 3 takeaways that I have for you. Number 1, as you are looking at daily races in the future and lobby racing in the future, use all the track width on exit. Sorry, on entrance.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Use all track on entrance.
So that was the first thing that I noticed when I watched the replays you sent over to me, and it definitely was happening here on the regular basis too. So that's priority number 1, and I would really say this is like the order that I have these takeaways. It is, I would suggest, the order in which you should practice as well. So
perfect. Good to know in terms of their priority.
Yep. So as you're practicing a daily, this is what you're going to focus on first. And I really encourage you, especially when you're using a ghost, just mimic that ghost. Really, and I could tell you're still having trouble with it. You were better, but you're still having trouble with it. You're probably just not seeing it, is my guess. That you're still
completely
not quite as wide as the ghost is when he enters.
Yeah, and it's maybe a naiveness that I just don't know what the track limits really are. Maybe it's my nerves just being scared of curbs, but I can completely see how giving somebody a wider entrance is going to directly correlate with the amount of speed they can take that corner.
And the straightening of the exit as well.
Yep, absolutely.
And like we talked about, when you don't do that in a Group 4 car, Group 4 doesn't punish you, but it actually is slower. Group 3 punishes you when you do that.
Absolutely, right. It really does.
Okay, so second takeaway then is make sure you're gearing up on before accelerating. Okay?
Gearing up. And for that second piece of advice, is that a lot more situational to not only this track type, but specifically these cars, or is that going to apply to pretty much my everyday driving, no matter what I'm in?
Almost 100% of the time, this is going to be the case. There are some scenarios and some cars where, let's say on a slow corner, it'll be a first gear exit. With maybe a short shift to second. That might happen every now and then, but for the most part, what you really need to be doing is make sure you're in the gear that you plan on accelerating with before you begin accelerating.
I see. Perfect. That's amazing to know.
Okay. All right. So that's that. And before I get to this third one, so you didn't end up beating your time live on stream. That's okay. That's really not the top priority. We love it when it happens, right? We love it when it happens, but that's not the top priority. My priority is for you to take these things that we're discussing right now and being able to translate them to not just Red Bull Ring, but every track. Every track.
Oh, completely. Right? And I saw it that way going into the session too, where it's like, sure, absolutely, like any coaching or different sport that you might do in life. Yeah, if you can get the result right away from the advice you're getting, all the better. But really, it's me taking away everything that you're seeing and talking about right now.
Right, exactly. Okay, so with these now, again, and another thing before we get to the third takeaway, I need you, okay? So if you are not as wide as you should be going into a corner entrance, we're going to call that a morally wrong thing to do, okay? You're going to
I like it.
You're going to see that when you do it, and you'll probably do it again multiple times, you need to
unfortunately
you need to notice that you're doing it, and you got to say, Scott, you know, Led told you not to do that, right? Led told you not to do that, so you're not going to do it anymore, all right? You're going to have a pep talk with yourself. Okay?
Absolutely.
Okay, all right. So, it's wrong, right? Say it with me. Not using
morally wrong.
Morally wrong, yes. Morally wrong. Okay.
You know what I got to do is I got to go write it on the chalkboard 100 times.
Exactly. Do that. Write it. Write it everywhere. Write it in your bedroom, your bathroom, on the fridge, at the dining room table, everywhere. Okay.
I love it. Okay. I love it.
All right. So this last one we didn't talk about, but it is coupled with what we've been talking. It's connected to all of this. So.
Sure.
There are times, and I think you've even said this multiple times, that you're a little scared, little skittish with the curbs and being on the outside of the track.
Absolutely.
So what we need to be doing is I need you to open up the steering earlier on corner exit.
Open up steering earlier. Well, let me just jot this down before I comprehend what you're really saying.
I'll explain it more in a moment.
I'm sorry, entrance or exit, you said?
This is exit. Open up the steering exit. Earlier on exit. So most of the time, maybe every time you had power oversteer, and you did catch it, that's fine. But every time you had power oversteer, it was because you were still like not you had the steering turned all the way to 90 degrees.
Gotcha. I see.
And so that catch is I'm glad you caught it, but it was an unnecessary thing to happen. You know why? It's because I think you're afraid of going too wide, but in every one of those scenarios that I saw, you were not going to go too wide.
Gotcha. Good to know.
Now, here's the cool thing about, that's group 3. Group 3 punishes you with power oversteer. Group 4 is not going to punish you most of the time with power oversteer. You know what's going to punish you with? You're going to be slow on corner exit.
No, I see. It's just not going to be optimal, essentially.
Yeah. You're going to have that steering turned over to the right or all the way over to the left. And what's happening is you're scrubbing potential exit speed because the front tires are slipping.
Yep. Is that the scenario in most cases that you hear them kind of scream, the tires?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Go ahead and here, I'm going to send you a share screen invite briefly.
Yeah, please.
Because I really want you to see this. We didn't discuss it, so I want... All right. So it's coming to you now.
Full screen.
And let me
just loading up right now, and yeah, take your time.
Okay.
I got you up.
All right, so let me just head over here real quick, because I especially on the third turn. When's an official warning when he messes? Yeah, Reborn. I give you full authority to do that exact thing. SMF, good to see you
Reborn.
As well.
Reborn has full control.
All right.
He actually, I think I mentioned this earlier, he's the one that inspired me to try out the Lancer.
Yeah, you did. All right, let me head over to that corner. This was the corner where you did it the most, so let me get there. Alan Brown, good to see you, man.
I don't know how you keep up with so many things, like talking to chat, you're coaching, you're doing this and that, you got a family to take care of.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm doing it all perfectly.
It's a man with many hats. I respect it.
Oh, and Mama BL says use Darth Vader's voice when you tell him.
Even better. You know who will probably do that is Portal Vader.
Okay. So this is the corner where you are over-rotating on exit on a habitual basis. Gotcha. Okay, so your entrances have been great. And you get down here, you get up to third multiple times. Whether you were in third or second, you get on the throttle, and literally at this point right here, you see my little dot?
Yep.
It's all the way over there.
Yeah, I see. I see.
And it is 100.
And that's creating my slide.
That's creating your power oversteer. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, interesting.
It's 100% unnecessary. I know that in your subconscious you might think, okay, I don't want to go wide here, so let me stay away from there. Sometimes when you would do this and you would catch the slide, your car would end up right here. And you have
what I'm wondering in my head right now, and not driving it, I guess I can't really envision what I'm doing, but I'm wondering, I guess, if when you're at the apex, is your turn in, I guess, loosening when you go from the apex to your exit?
Absolutely.
Gotcha. Yes. So with me, I'm wondering if I'm just holding the same turn all the way throughout, when in reality I need to be loosening it as I'm getting back on the throttle.
Yeah, so think of it this way, okay? Think of it this way. If you are turning 90 degrees, and let's say you must, okay? And it's time to accelerate, you should think in general, okay? Let's say 90, turning the wheel 90 degrees to the right, you should have your throttle at 10%.
Gotcha.
And so we'll call it the 90-10 ratio, okay? And as your throttle is at 20%, your steering should be at 80 degrees.
I see, completely, and so on and so on.
And it inverts. Yeah, it inverts. Now that's not
interesting.
It's not a 100% formula that will work exactly like that every time. So don't think of it that way. But
it's more just kind of like a general rule of thumb, though.
Yeah, a general template to think about it. Okay, so if you got on the throttle just before where I am right now, you should be opening up and plan. You hear this in my lap guides a lot. Plan to have the car out here.
Gotcha.
Your momentum should carry you there.
From where you are, I can see how that's loosening your turn, because that's much more of a straight line from where you came from.
Yeah. So listen, the three things that we talked about, I know you didn't hook it up all in one lap, but when you did all the things right, you had a 28 in you, a 28.8, a 28.9. I guarantee it.
Yeah, I certainly hope. I appreciate that.
Yeah, if it all just came together, that's what would have happened. So those are my three main takeaways, okay? For
gotcha.
You. Let's go ahead. So I just granted you access to the Learn with Lead bumper stickers.
Oh, let's go. Thank you so much, man.
Those are now yours, sir. So you can access them on the Learn with Lead bumper stickers Discord channel. You can download them there. And then I believe our good old Mama BL should have a certain trophy for you. Let's check it out. Here it is.
No, I'm so amped.
That's amazing.
I'm so amped. Let's see what she cooked up.
Here we go. Coming up.
I'm gonna let you do the grand reveal.
There it is.
Let's see. I gotta go live. Oh, let's go! That's so sick.
You look so distinguished.
I look like I'm a sir. I'm a gentleman.
Exactly.
What can I say?
You're knighted. Yeah, that's it.
Oh my, you got the drone, you got it all. That's so sick. I love it. The map in the background too. Oh man, this is so sick. BL, you are a legend.
That's great.
Your creativity is a next tier. It really is, BL. Thank you so much.
All right, my friend. Well, this was an awesome time. This was everything I expected and more. This was great to hang out with you today. Really good stuff. Really great stuff.
Seriously, man, I really appreciate it once again. I can't tell you honestly how much I do. You know, I mean, everyone in the community says this every time, but seriously, you're such a stand-up guy for doing these things.
I appreciate it, man. I love it. I love it. I love seeing it click. I love seeing the progression. It's really fun, man. It's what we do around here.
That's what I like to hear, man. Awesome stuff.
Okay, my guy. Well, I'm going to get over to intermission screen. We're going to say goodbye to drones for now and say hi to PolyMazda in just a wee bit. So, but I'm sure we're going to see you in a track or chat really soon.
Certainly will. And I appreciate it once again. Hope you guys enjoy the session with Poly. Everyone tune back in a few after Let's Break.
Yeah, man.
Take care, guys.
Good stuff. Okay, so that's what we're going to head off to right now, my good people. Let me get this situated. So yeah, give me a little bit. I'm gonna get Poly in, and then where's the dadu? I'm gonna get Poly in, and then get the lobby set up here, and then I need to get a little bathroom break, little nibbles for my tum tum. You know what I'm saying? And then we'll get going on Poly's session. All right. So we'll see you guys real soon.
Oh! Where's Dadu? Where's the Dadu? The pencil is my Dadu. I'm looking for him. Dad! Oh! Dadu is probably racing.
Oh my goodness, do you know what I have not done in so long? Okay, I have not gone onto somebody's stream and said nasty things about them. It is seriously so much fun. Like, literally, I'm just there to tell them that their methods of playing a video game is not satisfactory to me. But anyways, okay, so I haven't done this guy before. Let's see here. You are a nut bunny. Why do you measure things with burgers?
Hi guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Well, let's what we forgot to do. Since right now it's just really boring. I'm just waiting for Mr. Leadhead to come back. You should absolutely subscribe to him. And hit the like button because it makes him so happy. Also, look at my mane. I use peach shampoo.
You guys! Only 999,998,907 more subscribers until we hit 1 billion! At our current rate, it's gonna take like 3,153,600,000 seconds.
Oh, hi. I was watching Lead Pencil, but it looks like he's not on right now. We gotta wait. What to do? Oh, I'll take a nap.
Hello class, welcome to the first day of Miss Neverfeather's Gormless Guidelines. Now, take out your driving journals and write down the first 6 tips on the chalkboard. 1. Apexes are predators and will eat you. 2. You don't need tires. 3. Always drive outside your limits. 3 if you want to accelerate. Press the pedal to the left.
Oh, hi guys. I am selling fire tires. They make your car look smoking hot. Just literally and figuratively. I guess I don't need to use the blowtorch. Anyway, if you need to pick up a pair, visit Enzo's www, and some more W's and another W.
Hello, I'm Breeze, and in case you're just joining us, we're at the last lap here at Daytona. Mr. Dinky Car is in first place with Led close behind. Led just took that outside so well, leaving Mr. Dinky Car in the dust. Oh my word, Led passes the finish line, then Mr. Dinky Car. What a race, folks, what a race! What did you say? Oh no, you guys. We've just received word that Led took out a couple of young innocent cones. Oh no, we're gonna have to give this one to Mr. Dinky Car.
Okay, so Lead Pencil asked me to get a book by, I don't know his name is, well, what's his face? So it's on the 15th shelf, okay. Okay? I'll just hit my way out.
You most certainly will not.
I'll just read my way out. So guys, do you know about gas? Because gas is really important for cars, because cars need to drive, and if they don't drive, that's bad. Also, and make sure to put gas in before you go racing, because if you don't put any gas in before you go racing, your car will stay in the same place, and that's bad for racing, because in races you have to go really fast. And also, make sure to turn off the car before you put in any gas, otherwise it could blow up.
Okay, so I'm figuring out what manufacturer to use for the Manu Cup. Alright, let's see what we have here. So, I hear Lead Pencil really likes the Renault, but I'm thinking I'll go with Mr. Bushi, or Fraud, or maybe McLaren? Wait, what's this one? Perske, Porchle, Po, give me a break.
That's the smell of tires. That's the smell of tires and racing. Hey, you guys are watching Lead Pencil. Thank you for watching my daddy. This smells burnt tires. Oh! Where's Dadoo? Where's the Dadoo? Pencil is my Dadoo. I'm looking for him. Dad! Oh! Dadoo is probably racing.
What to do? Oh my goodness, do you know what I have not done in so long? Okay, I have not gone onto somebody's stream and said nasty things about them. It is seriously so much fun. Like, literally, I'm just there to tell them that their methods of playing a video game is not satisfactory to me. But anyways, okay, so I haven't done this guy before. Let's see here. You are a nut bunny. Why do you measure things with burgers?
Hi guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Well, does what we forgot to do. since right now it's just really boring. I'm just waiting for Mr. Leadhead to come back. You should absolutely subscribe to him. And hit the like button because it makes him so happy. Also, look at my mane. I use peach shampoo.
You guys! Only 999,998,907 more subscribers until we hit 1 billion! At our current rate, it's gonna take like 3,153,600,000 seconds.
Oh, hi. I was watching Lead Pencil, but it looks like he's not on right now. We gotta wait. What to do? Oh, I'll take a nap.
Hello, class. Welcome to the first day of Miss Neverfeather's Gormless Guidelines. Now, take out your driving journals and write down the first 6 tips on the chalkboard. 1. Apexes are predators and will eat you. 2. You don't need tires. 3. Always drive outside your limits. 3. If you want to accelerate, press the pedal to the left.
Oh, hi guys, I am selling fire tires. They make your car look smoking hot. Just and literally and figuratively. I guess I don't need to use the blowtorch. Anyway, if you need to pick up a pair, visit Enzo's www, and some more W's and another W.
Hello, I'm Breeze, and in case you're just joining us, we're at the last lap here at Daytona. Mr. Dinky Car is in first place with Lead close behind. Lead just took that outsline so well, leaving Mr. Dinky Car in the dust. Oh my word, Lead passes the finish line, then Mr. Dinky Car. What a race, folks, what a race! What did you say? Oh no, you guys. We've just received word that Lead took out a couple of young, innocent cones. Oh no, we're gonna have to give this one to Mr. Dinky Car.
Okay, so Lead Pencil asked me to get a book by, I don't know his name is, well, what's his face? So it's on the 15th shelf, okay. Okay? I'll just hit my way out.
You must certainly will not.
I'll just read my way out. So guys, do you know about gas? Because gas is really important for cars, because cars need to drive, and if they don't drive, that's bad. Also, and make sure to put gas in before you go racing, because if you don't put any gas in before you go racing, your car will stay in the same place, and that's bad for racing, because in races you have to go really fast. And also, make sure to turn off the car before you put in any gas, otherwise it could blow up.
Okay, so I'm figuring out what manufacturer to use for the Manu Cup. Alright, let's see what we have here. So, oh, I hear Lead Pencil really likes the Renault, but I'm thinking I'll go with Mr. Bushi, or Fraud, or maybe McLaren? Wait, what's this one? Perske, Porchle, Po, give me a break.
That's the smell of tires. tires and racing. Hey, you guys are watching my petrol. Thank you for watching my daddy. The smell burnt tires.
All right, my good people. We are back. We're back. Here we go. Round 2 of Learn with Lead. Before we bring in our next guest, I do want to just say a big thank you to SirDrones. Yes, he says the right thing there. $9.99. Thank you for that, my friend. I know that discouraged this since coaching is free, but I simply had to show my appreciation to the legend. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for your support. Honestly, yeah, and just to make a note on that, I mean, essentially for me, the way I look at it is all of you who donate and support and gift the memberships and all that, all of you are paying for the sessions that we do here on Saturdays. That's how this works, in my opinion. So, but that's great. I did see Nando earlier. Fernando said he got into 28s. Well done, my bud. That's a good job. Very good job. And yeah, so now we're beginning our second session. Phil Casso's in the house. I see you. Good to see you, friend. So yeah, we'll get going here. Back on Red Bull Ring. This time we're going to be in the WRX. And so let's bring in our most excellent friend, PolyMazda. Poly, how are you doing, my good bud? How's it going?
Doing great. Thanks for having me, Len. How are you?
It's great. I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. What's really cool about this is we get another guest on for Saturday, and you're in chat every time we're live. It feels like you're here all the time, so we really appreciate this. And the cool thing is, instead of just seeing you type on chat, we get to talk to you here for a little bit. That's really exciting.
Yeah, as Jones has said before, a legend of many streams. Many streamers' chats, and I'm sure many of people that watch your channel know of me from seeing me on other channels. So
yeah,
it's cool to finally get to do this, and at least everybody gets to finally get to hear what I sound like.
Yes, indeed. Which from what we hear from you, we can tell that you're from a certain part of the country.
Of course, I'm a Long Islander.
Yes, indeed.
Yep.
So, is there what particular region on Long Island are you in, if you don't mind sharing?
Yeah, no problem. I'm actually in Suffolk County, more towards like the middle part of the island.
Okay. So, is that I always hear the Queens and Brooklyn. Is that close to one of those?
It's maybe about 45 minutes or so.
Okay, gotcha. Very cool. So, let's see. You've had a long history, we might say, with Gran Turismo. Tell us a little bit about what you started in, what you got involved in, and what brought you eventually to GT7.
Well, I'm 29 now. When I was a little kid, I played Gran Turismo 3 on the PS2, played Gran Turismo 4. Obviously, I don't remember anything I did on those games, but I know I had a blast. I ended up getting a PS3 as I got into my teenage years. Played Gran Turismo 5. Didn't play Gran Turismo 6 at all, but I played GT Sport, and now I'm playing GT7. And I began to take it a little bit more serious on GT Sport, nothing too crazy. But once I got to Gran Turismo 7, I just got this actually back in November.
Yeah.
I mainly just played the single player for a little bit, and then I got I got a wheel in January, and began to watch YouTube videos. I found your videos. I found Sammy Snake, Mustang Drifter, Bobby Vegas. I remember Rory from back then, Super GT even a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And it just kind of made me get more into the game. I bought a wheel. I got a G29. Just recently got a rig seat, the Play Seat Trophy.
Yeah.
And been wanting to take it more serious now. So.
Right. Very cool. Well, it's awesome that you found all those fine folks that are on YouTube that are helping a lot of people get better, and that's awesome. So G29 in January, and that's still the wheel that you have now, right?
Correct.
Let's see. And let me look here for a little bit at our notes. Okay. And then, so tell us a little bit about then your journey at this point. Right now you're a B rank driver, correct? So tell us a little bit about, getting online, working through the dailies, and, tell us, the journey that got you to B, basically.
Well, to be honest, I feel like I haven't done sport mode too much in Gran Turismo 7. I've only run about 50 races, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
I feel like in the lobbies I'm in, it's a mixture of respectful driving and clean driving and very aggressive drivers, and it's, in my opinion, on B lobbies, unless you're starting maybe top half of the grid, it's a little rough to run a race.
Yep, can be for sure.
Yeah, and I definitely feel like, I'm sorry, didn't mean to cut you off there, Led.
Oh no, I was just saying it's definitely tough to get through that traffic.
Yeah, I definitely feel like depending on the track, I feel like I'm maybe a little bit of a higher B, and certain tracks I'm even maybe worse than a B. I mean, I'm sure that's the case for all of us. So.
Gotcha. Okay. So, what brings you then? What led to you asking me for a coaching session then? Like, what was it that sparked your interest in doing that? And now here you are.
Definitely just some have somebody that's obviously a more skilled driver than I am, be able to give some fine tuning on maybe my throttle application, my brake application, and maybe trail braking and knowing where to position the car in the middle of a corner. So.
Gotcha. Real quick, gotta say, Drones is cracking me up because he just put in quotation marks, "Hey, I'm walking here." he's making fun of you. So let's go ahead and bring that part up because we talked about that with Drones. You and Drones are like best of friends on YouTube/GT7. Tell us your side of all that back and forth and your relationship there.
Yeah, Drones actually streams himself sometimes. He usually does the livery editor. I'll pop in there and throw some jokes in there. And, actually, I have not really raced with Drones in GT7, but I got him on PlayStation as a PSN friend. I message him on there sometimes, talk on Discord. And, it's been great. Drones is a great guy, and I appreciate what he does, in his own streaming. And it's great to have him on before me, and now I'm sure he's watching me now, so.
Yep. Oh, yeah. It looks like he's right here. That reminds me. Oops. That's not what we wanted to do. Hang on. Hang on. I'll get there in a second. Get Drones' channel up here. And come on, you stupid technology. My goodness. And do you do any YouTubing as well, or any streams or anything like that?
No, I do not live stream, and I just have one clip that I saved from a race with Jay Rizzio, Knight Rider Jim.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you know of him.
Oh, yeah. He's been a guest before, yeah.
Oh, okay. I had a custom Civic RCR race with him. We were battling for the lead, and had a good battle with him for like 2 or 3 laps. I just posted that video, but other than that, I don't.
Yeah. Okay. Nothing active.
Particularly produce any content. So.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, we do like to support one another if someone does have an active channel, so that's good that we can do that. Okay. So here we are. We're doing all of that now. Let's get to the question here. Okay. So you're from New York, from Long Island. So what's the deal with the name PolyMazda?
Perfect. All right. So everybody's probably been wondering. So it came from my personal vehicle I own. I own a Mazda CX-30, and the color of it is polymetal gray.
Oh.
So PolyMazda. That's where it comes from.
That's where it comes from. Very cool. Very cool. I love it. Now you do some livery work yourself, and you've done a special livery just for our session here. We see.
That is correct.
Yeah, let's take a little quick. I'm gonna do a little drive around here, and we've got the standard stuff on the back, but on the side here we've got Learn with Lead. You found the lead, the happy pencil, I like to call it, of Learn with Lead that Joe Collins did for us back in the day. You like Coca-Cola as well? Is that why you have that on there, or?
Of course.
Yeah,
of course.
Very cool. Very nice. Always love it when the guys can end up doing a little bit of livery work. You get the front here in a little bit. So yeah, awesome stuff. So, what is the time you've been able to put up at Red Bull Ring so far this week?
Currently, I have a 129.2.
Ooh, 1/10 faster than drones. Very interesting. Okay, and tell me, we're going to go ahead and start going around the track here at sort of just a casual pace, but are there any parts of the track that giving you trouble more so than others, or?
Definitely the exit of turn 2 that we're going to be coming up to here.
Okay.
And also, I believe it's considered turn 4, that swooping left-hander, where you kind of come in wide and, yeah, maybe you could tell me exactly how to take that corner, because to me, I don't feel like I'm taking the proper racing line through there.
Okay. So that's this one right here we're talking about, and yeah, this is a tricky one, for sure. And then, turn after this one coming out, correct?
Correct. Yeah, not this one, but the one after.
Okay, good. Okay, yeah, we'll go around the track here. We'll sort of go 70-80% speed or so, and this one right here. And what I'll do while we're going slow here is just sort of model the racing line that I like to at least attempt to do when I'm going on the track.
Okay.
And if there are any differences to my line compared to yours, feel free to shout that out.
I wanted to ask, Len, coming to that corner there, do you, if you take too wide of an entrance, will you get a track limit penalty for going too wide on entry?
I think if your right tires go onto the green turf, I think that will incur you a penalty.
Okay. And also, this corner, to a point, more the gear to go through there.
Yeah, so that was a major point of contention with me and drones, trying to get drones to upshift to 4th. So if you carry good speed, and by good speed I mean maintain above 70 miles an hour, exiting in 4th is really great. But it's really helpful to at least give yourself a blip of the throttle before you get to the apex. That helps to stabilize the car and gain some grip. So yeah, that's what we're talking about there. So,
yeah, it's interesting, Let.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's interesting because I've seen a couple people, obviously they'll chuck it down to 2nd, who help get in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've seen some people, and myself included, I've always come out in 3rd. I see, though, that you come out in 4th. Do you feel like that helps provide better stability coming out of the corner? Because obviously you're going over a bump there, and, you know, but I've always felt better coming out 3rd, and when I've tried to come out in 4th, I feel like slow coming out. Maybe you can better explain why 4th is a better option?
Yeah, that probably means that you're not carrying as much momentum through the corner, would be my guess. I mean, obviously I haven't seen it yet. I am going to stop at the braking point here.
Okay.
Just to let you know. So yeah, if you're carrying like 65 to 68 miles per hour towards the apex, then 4th, it will bog down, and it won't give you as much of a pull out of the corner in 4th gear. So it is and that's often the case, especially, you know, you watch certain, you watch the fastest lap in the world, for example, or something like that, and you'll find that sometimes their gearing is like, wow, I wasn't doing that, and then you try their gearing and it's slow. Well, it's because you're not maintaining the same amount of momentum that the fastest lap guy is doing, right? So that's the thought behind that. So a 3rd gear exit in many cases could be faster than a 4th if you're carrying less speed to the apex. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because I had seen actually on your live stream on Monday that you had when you showed the replay when you came before you even started doing any practice yourself. I noticed the guy was taking the apex at almost 75 miles an hour, which to me seems very aggressive through there.
It is.
You know, I guess that's why I prefer 3rd out, because I do not feel comfortable going through there that quick. But you know, obviously, I feel like you can get through there better than I can, and that's why you're out in fourth compared to my third that I've done this whole time.
Yeah. So I'm trying. I'm most comfortable like 72, 73 miles per hour. 75, I don't think I could handle personally. You know, I don't think I could make that work. So, but let's talk about we'll talk about this one, and we'll talk about the hairpin, and we'll talk about the left-hander, okay? So we can kind of go through those corners here together. So, you know, this one, we were braking heavy in a straight line. Certainly the width, honestly, the width of your entrance here is going to make a big difference. So being where I am is actually, I would say, very, very critical. And you downshift to second here as you turn. You very quickly trail brake off to get the car pointed. And if you've trail braked properly, this is where you can bounce it up to fourth gear. Aim your right tires to the as close to that yellow sausage on the inside as you can. And I like to mash the throttle fully right here. So it's a quick mash of the throttle, but once I hit the bump, now I'm lifting off of the throttle to make sure the car stabilizes.
Now, is it just a quick lift and then back in, or are you like, I feel like when I go over it, I'm out for like maybe a half second and then I'm back in, if even a half second. But I feel like I'm out of the throttle too long. Like,
yeah.
How do you come through that personally?
So that's a great point that you bring up, because when I started practicing on Monday, I saw what the fastest lap was doing, and he when he lifted, he never lifted farther than 50% off the throttle. And when wow is right.
Yep.
So when I started to try and implement it, for the first few laps, I was feeling comfy, but I could tell he's pulling away a lot, right? And then I realized I was lifting off too much for too long, because I was scared of this stinking corner. Really is the answer.
It's a tough corner.
It really is. It's very unique in that regard, because usually you don't have a turn one that requires so much risk, but this one definitely is like that. But as risky as it is, it does teach some really good corner entrance and exit principles, because we want wide entrances, and we want to straighten our steering wheel on exit. So, you know, like we talked about with the previous session, how Group 3 punishes more than Group 4 with bad exits and entrances. Well, interestingly enough, Turn 1 at Red Bull Ring will expose your weaknesses as far as how you enter and exit a corner. So
you'll throw a whole race away for it. Yep.
Yeah, most corners, if you take too much speed to the apex, you're just going to be slow on exit. On most corners, if you over-rotate on exit, you're going to have some snap oversteer, but you should be able to catch it. In many cases, if you are turning the wheel too much on most corners, you're just gonna be a little slow. Well, if you do any of those three things in turn 1 Red Bull Ring, you either crash or get a penalty. It's one of those.
100%.
It's those two. It's those two, or I guess the third option is you're just going to be very, very slow and not competitive, basically. Okay, so yeah, that's the story about this corner. But again, it's teaching good technique because of how it punishes you for doing it wrong. So take that into consideration for sure. Let's see, I gotta say hi to Oak. Good to see you. Great to have you in, my bud. Forza Canada came back in. I feel like I'm missing someone else that came in and said hi. Oh yeah, Vanthor. He says, Polly, I'm a huge fan. That's great.
Vanthor. He's an alien.
Is he really?
Yes, he is.
I don't know that I've had him come in before. Great to have you here, bud.
Oh, I know him. So.
Yeah, that's excellent. Okay, so that's that one. All right. Any questions or follow-ups with turn 1 here?
No, I mean, this week I've probably taken this corner 100 times already. So, I mean, I more just wanted your take on third gear versus fourth gear out of there.
Yep. So, yeah, bottom line is it has more to do with how much speed you've taken to the apex rather than how stable it is for exit. That's what I would say. All right, we'll stop here at the braking zone again. All right, so I'm guessing something you're dealing with here is power oversteer. Is that right?
Oh, I've wiped the car out plenty of times coming out here. Okay. Hitting the curb. I know what happened to you on Monday. You hit the curb a little bit at the wrong angle, and you wiped the car out. Yeah.
Yep, totally did. Yep. So, let's talk about how at least we can set ourselves up for as much success on this corner as possible. So, number one, you're braking in a straight line all the way to the 50 board, and then as you get to the 50, just give yourself a little extra width. It doesn't feel like much, but it really does make a huge difference. You downshift to first to get that last bit of rotation, and I really am a firm believer of right here, before you get on the throttle, gear up to second gear, okay? And then from there, give yourself a good healthy dose of throttle input, okay?
But not 100.
Probably not 100, but close.
Okay.
Close to 100, but then you're gonna, after you get, what that is actually doing, okay? And this might be a little tough to execute, but what that's actually doing is giving an abundance of throttle right here before the apex actually will help turn the car slightly as you exit. Then as you're waiting for it to get straight, go ahead and lift off the throttle a little bit. And then once you're straight enough so that you don't believe you'll have any power oversteer, then mash the throttle 100% and pull out of there, okay?
Now, do you feel like once you're past the apex, like when you get back on the throttle, do you feel like you're maybe 80 to 90% throttle and then back into 100, or are you ever any less than the throttle coming out of there?
That's a great question. Once you pull out of, once you pass the apex, you should have the car nearly straight enough so that you're almost immediately to 100%. If you're not 100% right away, you should be very close to it, 90% perhaps. Okay.
Yeah, I get very nervous of wiping the car out. That's why I feel like coming out of there. I feel like with my last time I posted, I feel like I lose all my time coming out of there because I'm very nervous of wiping the car out by being on the throttle too early. Yeah, right. I don't drive with traction control, so.
Yeah. Well, and don't forget to, how far you're steering to the right at that point is going to make a huge difference into how stable or straight the car is going to go on exit. So if we'll have to see how you're handling that, but if you're over rotating to the right while trying to apply too much throttle, then the car's not going to behave like you want it to,
Okay.
All right, let's go ahead and get to the other trouble corner for you. This one, okay, let's go ahead and park it at the 50. 50, I like to say as we pass the 50 is when I apply the brakes. So, do you have the driving markers up?
I do.
Okay, so you can see that apex all the way in the distance on the left there. You see that?
I do, yes.
Okay, so when you have a long corner like this one, and by long I mean it's a long way to get to the apex. It's usually beyond 90 degrees, which this one is, right? So whenever you have that, you have to think you're going to be on the brakes and trail braking for quite a long time. You want to be at your slowest just before you get to that apex over there. All right, so the tendency is either... Well, I'd say this. The main tendency for a corner like this, and let's see if this resonates with you at all, is you get too slow too soon, but you're at your slowest, so you end up on the throttle, and then you realize, oh, I'm going to go wide, so now I have to lift. Is that...
100%.
Is that your experience?
100%. Yep.
I feel like... I don't know. It's like I've done this a little bit. I don't know. Anyway. The Monster.
Now, Lud, I want to ask where you have your car positioned right now. Is that where you would come into the corner, or do you come in tighter?
This is actually a little too tight. I should really be.
Okay. So you're coming out wider. Okay.
I should really have all. Yeah, the left tire should be all the way onto the curb, like this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never tried to come out this wide coming into here. I've had the right tires like, maybe like just at the start of the green, but I've never had it that far over.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this works well, and this is not a big braking zone. You know, you're heavy on the brakes briefly, and then as you turn and get past the curbing there, that's when you begin to really trail brake quite a bit. All right, so Banthor's cheering you on. He's saying, "Go, Polly, go!" Woo! Yeah. So right here is where you begin to trail brake. You're down to third. Okay. And right about here, you know, and by trail brake, so right about here, you're no more than 50% brake pressure at this point. Okay.
Okay.
This is something that Drones was doing very well towards the second half of our session. And then right about here, you give it a little second gear. Okay.
Just for rotation.
Yep, more rotation, and it's going to help tighten you to the apex. And so you should theoretically be on the brakes all the way till here. Now, at this point, you know, your brake pressure should be in the 20% range. Nothing more than that. Okay?
To be honest, a lot of the time I've tried to coast in this sector. I guess I should stay on the brakes a little bit longer, maybe.
Well, you're probably coasting, likely because you're getting too slow too soon.
Okay.
And that's a major tendency for a lot of drivers when they deal with a long corner like this. You know, another great example are the long after the bus stop at Watkins Glen. You have the left-hander and the right-hander after that. Most of the time, people are ending up too slow too soon there as well, and that ends up making them have to either lift on exit, or they end up going too wide. You know, so that's the deal.
Okay.
Does anyone else feel deja vu thing? Reborn is going to be like my extension for you guys. He's going to be on you both like something serious. This is amazing. Okay, so that's my approach for this corner. That's how I would deal with it. And at this point right here, I'm up to fourth gear for exit. And you know you've nailed it when you can get on the throttle where I just was. And you don't actually go away from the apex. You actually tighten to the apex. And so you accelerate through that apex, just like this. Okay?
Okay.
Now, beware. Because if you do start taking that corner very well, your approach to this one may have to change quite a bit. Because if you're carrying, let's say, 5 miles per hour more to this braking point, that's a big difference, right? So be on the lookout for that. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and replicate those. I'm going to go ahead and just sort of be the ghost here for a bit. We'll continue to go kind of casual here for a while the tires warm up. And then I'll do a couple of quicker laps with you behind me, and then we'll have you take the lead, okay?
Okay. want to ask out of this final corner here, another corner question with the gearing. On exit, I've been coming out in third, but I feel like coming out in fourth will provide more stability, especially if you ride on the rumble strips a bit. What is your take on that?
Yeah, I'm exiting in fourth there as well.
Okay.
I think as long as you carry enough speed to the apex, fourth is going to be better. You won't have the delay in the upshift from third to fourth, because you'll already be in fourth, because that will affect your acceleration a little bit. So yeah, as long as the momentum is kept up, then I think it's great.
Okay.
By the way, is anyone watching right now, if you're looking, maybe you've seen the last session or you're just jumping in and seeing this one, if you want a session for yourself, we are accepting more guests down the line. We are booked out until almost July right now. So if you're on the fence or thinking about doing a session, probably now is the time to let me know. You can DM me on Discord, or you can also message me on PSN and at leadpencil2017, leadpencil2017, and we can get the conversation started there. All right, I'm gonna do one more lap in front. I'm gonna push it a little bit more this time, and then we'll get you out in front, okay?
Okay. Both of us almost lost it there.
Yeah, we caught it though. Yep. We did. Did lose it. Felt good. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Maybe the tires weren't quite ready for that much. Sorry. Try and turn around.
Yeah, Len, I drove the Lancer here and the WRX in actual daily race.
Yeah.
About split. I've done maybe half the dailies and the Lancer and half in this. And the Lancer feels a lot better coming out of there than
I agree.
the WRX.
Yeah, I agree. I drove it for the first time with drones there today, and I was like, yeah, it does feel a lot better in that corner. Yeah, so you definitely have to be, maybe that's what it was too. I was used to how the Lancer felt there. Go for it. Good, sir.
Sure.
Okay, for those watching right now, this is the part where I go ahead and follow the guests. I'm looking to see, I'm trying to pick up on how they're braking, how they're accelerating, where I might end up catching them. Sorry for the bump.
Oops. I was wondering why I was in there a little hot. Was I on a little early there?
I think so. Just
yeah,
by a little bit.
I usually go, like, where would you say is the optimal spot? I know it's not exact 100% all the time, but I usually go around about right on the 100, sometimes a little before the 100.
Yeah, I'm typically pushing it to as I pass the 100.
I got you, okay.
Burger. Ooh, thank you for the 50 likes, everyone. Get some burger emojis out, my people.
too high into there. And I took the apex at 81 miles an hour. It's too quick.
Good to see you, man. Yeah, we're having a great old time today.
It happens a lot for me through there, Led. I feel like sometimes I'm turning it too early into that corner.
Okay, good to note.
I think I just need to try to approach it a little bit wider.
Alright, it was bound to happen eventually. So, a quick observation. It appears to me that we are habitually taking too much speed to the apexes.
I've heard this before.
Okay.
From others. Yes. And I'm fighting the car as I get to the apex.
Yeah, I am habitually not catching you on the way to the apex, and then I catch you on exit just about every time. And that tells me I'm slower to the apex, but I'm getting on the throttle sooner than you. So if this were a race, yeah, I wouldn't be able to dive bomb you, but I would be able to get up alongside you on corner exit, you know?
I got you.
So let's see if we can slow that up just a little bit, okay? Be deliberate in that regard.
Maybe hang out on the brakes at 100% a little bit longer?
No, you probably need to trail brake a little bit longer.
Oh, okay.
That was better. Yeah, the other thing that's happening is you're missing quite a few of the apexes, which also might be because you are
too fast in.
Too fast in, yeah. Trying to lose the ball. My turn for a pen. Yes! That's what I always wanted.
So in other words, Led, stop trying to overdrive the car.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Whoop.
Oh, you just didn't want me to have a pen and not you. That's all that was. It's a sympathy pen right there.
I felt really slow to there.
Reborn on a warpath. Good.
I feel more control going in.
Okay, good. Yep, still looks like you need to be slower up entering that corner.
88 through there would be too quick, or I just went through?
Whatever reason, cannot remember what. I'm not looking at my speed for that one. I'm not sure. You guys are cracking me up in chat. Good that time. Let's see how we do here.
I know. Yeah, I don't think I trail brake long enough there. I gotta get it more slowed up into there.
Definitely. Good pace through there, though. I like it.
Oh.
Did I bump you?
I think I was too slow going into there. Okay. That is a rough turn, I tell you.
It is.
That is very rough. You have to do like multiple things at once and be very precise.
Yeah, the coordination.
Yeah.
Coordination is tough.
It led actually how I had mentioned to you when we did our sound check on Wednesday. I feel like my brakes have a lot of travel when I try to trail brake, and it's a little hard to tell, like underneath my foot, if that makes sense, like how much I'm actually off of that.
Yeah.
I'm not blaming my equipment for my driving, but I'm just saying I think you had mentioned the true brake mod.
Yep.
I feel like that would help me more with the trail braking.
Yes. And did you say you ordered that already?
I did.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely going to eventually, not right away, but eventually it's going to give you
right there
a lot of more precision under braking. It's going to be a good modification for you. Okay, so yeah, main observation I'm seeing here is definitely too fast going into certain ones of the apexes. And that's killing your exit speed. Because it's making you either have to wait to get on the throttle, or you end up getting on the throttle too early and then you have to lift.
Whoops.
There we go. Yep. Bossing, good to see you, man.
Finally happened. Ella, do you feel like being a little too hot into the apex, do you feel like improving trail braking would help with that?
Probably is the issue. Yes.
Okay.
I'm guessing you are, it looks to me like in these ones that you're coming in too hot, you're getting off the brake too soon.
Feels like I am, because I noticed it right away. And then like you mentioned, I ruined my exit trying to correct the car because I'm too hot coming in.
Yeah. let's do, go ahead and exit out. You go ahead and exit out and get the tires a little fresh. And I'm gonna go ahead and spectate you as well at this juncture, okay?
So come back in?
Yep. Once you're ready to go for it. Once again, thanks everybody for hanging out with us today. We're on session number 2. We'll learn the LEDs live coaching sessions. Now we get a little bit of time here and we'll check out Mazda's inputs, kind of see a couple things here or there, maybe even confirm what we're suspecting here.
Let through there, should I go from second immediately back to fourth?
Yep.
Okay.
Pretty good through there.
Whoops. Upshifted too much.
Quick.
Yep. Did it again. Whoops.
There she went. Good.
I got dirty tires here.
What's going on, Portal? I'm missing something up here. Hey there, Schubert. Good to see you, man. Yeah, it's a good day. The other students are bullying you. What are they bullying you about? What are they trying to get you to do? Or not do?
slow to there.
Yeah, good catch, though.
I was slow early there.
Yeah, too slow too soon there, which is unusual. I'm not sure if you started braking earlier than normal or what happened there, but
I think sitting on that brake for 100% a little bit longer.
We're supposed to have been. Got away with it, I think. Nice. We'll take it.
That apex.
It's a good mistake. I like it. You guys, hilarious. Oh my goodness. So on this lap, while we're gonna end up taking a pen anyway, so I'm seeing a lot of good things that I want to point out here, Molly. Okay. So you're using almost all of the track that's available to you on most turns. It's really good. What that's doing is you're able to carry really good speed most of the time because of that.
Too much.
Yeah, that time, yeah. Your gearing is very good for the car as well.
That corner's, I guess, just it's tough for me. That corner, I don't know what it is.
That was one of your better ones that time, honestly.
So I'm sorry, were you finishing your point?
Yeah, those are the really good things I'm seeing so far. Very much at or very close to the limit of the car on a regular basis. This is good. No, that's very good.
Okay.
Now you want to be at the limit. You don't want to exceed the limit. That's where things go wrong.
Nope.
That time we exceeded it, but that's all right.
Vanthor knows I'm very. It's very common for me to spin the car out.
Yeah, no problem. So, yeah, what I'm seeing is the main culprit that's holding you back so far is the lack of trail braking that you implement, and that's often. So, you know, you're on these corners like right now, your max brake, and that's good. Max brake in a straight line. You begin to turn, and then the braking sort of disappears.
Stay on the brakes longer.
Yeah.
But like obviously trail off more.
Yes, more trail braking, yeah.
But I want to ask, in your opinion, do you feel like the WRX is more of a understeery type car?
No.
No, it's not. Okay.
Far
I'm just thinking the Apex is too quick.
Yeah. What I think, if you feel like it's understeery, go jump in the Viper and do this track, and then you'll know what understeer is again. Which actually the Viper's pretty competitive because of its acceleration. It just doesn't turn quite as nice because it has a longer wheelbase.
Is that what makes the WRX and Lancer like the meta cars here? Because of the shorter wheelbases?
It's the big part of it, yeah. Those two, and that's why the Beetle is very competitive as well. shorter wheelbases are making these tighter corners. They can do it very fast compared to the other ones.
Okay.
And then it has short gear ratios, so it accelerates very nice out of first and second gear. Powerful third gear as well, so that's where you're gaining that advantage from some of the other cars. Okay, after this lap is done, we'll kind of switch roles and I'll have you spectate me for a little bit, okay?
And I'll finish it off with a track work.
Yes! That's what we want.
Okay, so back out?
Yep, go ahead and back on out, and then I'm going to head out to the track, and you can spectate me here. Let me know when you see us.
I got you. I'm spectating you.
Okay, so your weakness right now is call it the 10 to 30 or the 10 to 50 meters before an apex. That's where you're struggling right now. Okay.
Okay.
So I'll use this corner as an example right here. Start. So yeah, I mean everything's quite good. Your approach is good, your braking points are good, you're staying full on the brakes in a straight line, you don't start to trail off until you begin turning. So that's all good, that's all very good. What's missing is from here to the apex, right here. This is where
I see it. Yep.
You're losing the speed, okay? Right here, this is typically where I see you come off the brakes completely. And it's just a coasting kind of waiting kind of thing. So let's say, I think let's call the minimum speed for this corner is 55, okay? Minimum corner speed for this is 55. You want to be at the apex at 55 miles per hour. What happens is you are at 57 right here, and you get off the brakes, okay? So you're carrying 57 to 55 miles per hour from this point to the apex. What that is it's not fast, okay? So let's compare that to getting back to the turn-in point. Okay, and instead of being hard on the brakes from this turn-in point to here, your max brake until here, and then you come off. Instead of max braking at this point, you're more at like 50. You're more like at 50% brake pressure here, and it's instead of being at 57 miles per hour here, you're at 65 miles per hour.
Yeah.
You tracking with me so far? Okay.
And do you feel like, Lad, if you don't mind me interrupting you, I'm sorry, do you feel like if I implement trail braking more, it will help me get the car slowed down to the ideal speed for the apex?
Correct. So the deceleration zone is you need to be decelerating in the quickest manner possible that the car can handle, is what your goal is. Okay. So compare. I'm at 57 right here, which is what you're typically doing. You're in the 50. You're in the 50s already by this point. Okay. And you just have to stay in that mid-50 range all the way from here to the apex. Contrast that with you're at 65 here, and you decelerate from 65 to 55 all the way here.
I'm too hot coming in.
No, I don't think you're tracking with me yet. So, I'm saying 55 is proper for the apex speed. Okay?
Okay.
So 55 is what you're aiming for right here. You with me?
I got you.
Okay. So hey. Why aren't, oh. Yeah, okay, never mind. Got my buttons all screwed up. So 55 is what you're trying to get there. But right here, you're at 57 already. So from here to there, you're just sitting in that mid-50s range. What I'm saying is, at this point, you want to be at like 65, continuing to decelerate from 65 to 55.
Now, do you
understand, real quick?
I got you now. Okay.
Yeah, do you understand? Yeah, do you understand how that is quicker, 65 to 55, than being already at 57, and then going?
Do you
to
feel like? Yeah, Led, do you feel like I replaced trail braking with attempting to coast?
Yes.
Like, is that what you see? Okay,
100%.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And again, coasting is good as long as you're at the right speed. But if you're not at the right speed when you're coasting, you're wasting time, essentially.
Yes.
Okay. Now I'm gonna use the next corner as an example also. This one is even more acute because it's a longer corner than the previous one. So the same thing is happening here on the regular basis. So your braking point is good, okay? Your turn-in point is good. You're turning just like that. All that is good. Fourth, third gear, okay? But right here, okay? Right here, there's two things. Minimum speed you should be aiming for is like 80 to 81 miles an hour. That might sound fast, but the car can handle it as long as you enter properly, okay?
I do feel a bit slow in this sector right here.
Yeah, well,
like in the middle of the corner.
Yeah, yeah. And you did mention that was a corner giving you trouble, and
yes.
So your trouble is between right where I am right now, and the apex. So same scenario. Your same basic area of a corner. It's just now this is a slightly different corner. The way it's rearing its ugly head here is you're at, not only are you too slow too soon, you're actually much slower than what the car can do. So right about here, you're at 75, 77 miles an hour. Okay? And what did I say the minimum speed was you could shoot for?
81.
80, 81, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you are too slow too soon, but can you get on the throttle now and make the corner?
Is the answer yes?
The answer is no.
No, okay.
The answer is no. If you get on the throttle now, you are going to have to lift in order to make the corner. And lifting after an apex is an absolute no-no. Okay? That's
yes.
You never want to do that.
Say that. Yes.
Yeah, never want to do that. That's a big no-no, okay? So here we are. We're too slow, too soon, and our minimum speed is even too slow. Okay? So what we end up having to do then is wait. Now, what I see you do on a regular basis here is you're actually like you're like 50% throttle, just waiting and waiting and waiting until you get to right about here, where you do shift up to fourth, which is good, and now you can make the corner. But all that time loss in that region that we just talked about is really significant, and it's costing you a lot of time. So let's compare that then to a more proper approach, which is same turn-in point. But now we're not going to be at our slowest right here. We're going to be at our slowest much closer to that apex, okay? So instead of being at 77 miles per hour right here, we're going to be 87, okay?
Okay. So slow down the car a little bit later into the corner than what I've been doing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Habitually you are dancing around the optimal speed range, okay? So I'm saying it this way here, okay? Because this is one of the things that's reared its ugly head. The other thing that happens, though, and we mentioned that early on, is you end up taking too much speed to the apex. So here's what's happening, okay? I want you to really pay attention to this. You are stabbing on the brakes, you're turning, you're letting off the brakes, and you know what's happening next? You're just hoping that you're at the right speed. If I could just sort of...
Sounds accurate.
If I could just break it down bluntly, that's what's happening.
That's what leads to the coasting. Yeah.
Yeah. You're just... And so you're coasting, and you're hoping that you're in the right vicinity. And so far from what I've seen, about 20 to 30% of the time, maybe you're in the right vicinity. But you have 70 to 80% of the time, which you're not. And so here's what trail braking does. By maintaining, you know, in this region right here, for example, in this corner, being at 50% or lower, you know, this area right here that I'm showing you right now, being in that vicinity gains you control. You don't have to hope that you're in the right vicinity. With braking and downshifting coupled together, technically, both of those together, you are now making the mid-corner adjustments to get to that slowest point at the apex exactly how you want to be, okay? That make sense?
So the trail braking helps you control the car better into the corner, like compared to just coasting. Because like you have a point. When I'm coasting, I'm kind of just, I feel like I'm along for the ride, like until I feel like it's the proper time to get back on the gas.
Yeah.
And I'm not utilizing the trail brake. Yeah.
Right. Again, you know, the best in the world, the best in the world could do this right here, get to the perfect speed with where I am right now, and then maybe get a little bit, maybe 10% brake right here. Then they would coast the rest of the way, and then boom, they're on the throttle right here probably, and they make the corner.
Yeah.
But that's because they are so precise on their braking. We mere mortals, we're needing to be on the brakes at least a little bit more minimally so that we can do it. So my main objective for you at this point to try and train you, I think, is to really work towards braking all the way to the apex. So all the way to where I am right now. Right here should be the last bit of your trail braking, and you should be literally in this 15 to 20% range that I'm showing right now on the gauge there. Okay?
Okay.
And it should be a transition from this brake pressure to throttle. No wasted coasting.
I wanted to ask you, like, with your the true brake mod you have, your pedal is obviously very stiff. Do you feel like the stiffer pedal helps you control the brakes more when you're going to trail brake? Okay.
Yeah.
Because like I had mentioned, I feel like at least in my brain, I don't bother to trail brake as much as I should, because I feel like when I've tried to do it, I'm either too much on the brakes still or not enough on them when I'm attempting to trail brake. Because I feel like my pedal has too much travel in it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So I'm curious how I'll do once the true brake mod comes with regards to trail braking.
Yeah, I think that would be really good. So what I want to do is I want to do a couple laps. I'm going to hop out and then come back in here so I can, my tires will be a little warmer. So I want you to watch and take note of that very thing that we're talking about, okay?
Okay.
And I'll try and depict it as accurately as I possibly can.
I'm going to watch you bumper because that's what I drive on.
That's fine. Yep, excellent. Try not to push too hard this out lap. Now, turn 1 and the hairpin that I just did, they're very quick corners and don't require a lot of trail braking. But all the rest of these corners really do require quite a bit more.
You're saying the corners that have more length to them is where you should really attempt to do a trail brake?
Yeah, you're going to be trail braking for longer on the long corners.
Oh.
Any corner that's above or beyond 90 degrees, I should say. Yeah, whatever.
Already?
Whatever, game. Don't care. Oops. Sounds good, drones. So right now I'm just demonstrating some trail braking for PolyMazda. Yeah, those last 10 to 30, or if it's a longer corner, the last 10 to 50 meters before an apex. That's where I think Mazda needs to focus on. Oops.
Okay.
All right, go back through here. Let's see if I can demonstrate this a little more. Watch my brake inputs and how long I'm on the brakes.
Yeah, much longer than that. You typically down to second there, or was that just
if I feel like I'm coming in hot, yeah, I'll use second. If I've nailed the braking, I stay in third. One more time here. That was ambitious. I carried 76 to the apex when I glanced down.
Okay, so you turn in there is right when the tarmac turns that darker color.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you truly feel overall I will have definitely not as much speed and more control going into the apex solely on working on trail braking?
Mm-hmm. Okay. You'll have more speed going into the apex. Bring this home and see what we end up with. Just for fun. That time I felt like I nailed the braking so perfectly that I could coast at 99 miles an hour. Wow. Okay, so any questions with that? Is there any skepticism there, or how are we feeling about this?
In regards to trail braking?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I know that's a problem. Like I'm not doing it like where I should. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I want to get you back on the track real quick. Okay. So we're spectating you now. I just want to do a quick exercise.
Okay.
You may have seen me do this before with other folks. So go ahead and
keep driving.
Go ahead and park it.
Okay.
And I just want to see how well you're able to come off the brakes. Okay. So let's, from 100%, just go ahead and slowly go down to 0. Okay. Do it again. Slow as you can. Good. Okay. Give me a 0 to 50%. Okay. Yeah. Keep working on it to try and
too
get
much.
there.
Too much.
Yep. Keep working on it. Okay. So go ahead and get it to 50 and hold it there. All right. So how easy is it to hold right there at 50?
Not the easiest, to be honest.
Yeah, I see the shaky. See the shakiness.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for that left-hander, that first left-hander in the whole track. So that's where you're living. That's where you should be living. right 50% all the way down to 10. You should be trail braking all the way down to there, nice and slowly. And yeah, and if that's hard to do while standing still and you're not even driving right now, then yeah, it's going to be pretty hard to do in the actual, when you're actually time trialing, right?
Very true.
Yeah. So, I mean, True Brake mod is on the way. So it's going to be a shock to your system, I think, and quite a real way, because it's going to be so much stiffer. But as we talked about the other day, you know, it's in short-term shock is going to be worth it for the long-term results that you're going to end up having. So I definitely think so. But we can still practice it now. So let's just go ahead and do a couple laps.
Okay.
And before we get you to the daily, and see if we can put some of this into practice. Hey Thomas, good to see you, man. Mr. Sevens, MD7 saying it's immoral.
But I wanted to ask, do you feel like I have a lot of fluttering when I try to trail off like that because of the amount of travel that I feel like I have in the pedal?
I wouldn't call it a lot of fluttering, no.
Oh, okay. Well, like, I guess a better way to describe it is like hard to hold on to it, at least. Oh, there we go.
That wasn't so bad.
It felt better to the corner.
Yep, that was off the brakes too soon.
Definitely be under 100 through there, I know. Going like 102. Well, I turned it early.
Yeah, we were pretty slow through there that time.
Yeah. I could tell when I turned, I was like, immediately gonna miss the apex too tight.
Good. That was a lot better than other times.
It feels a lot better going through there when you hold the brake, like you mentioned.
Almost. Yeah, that was really close. That was really good.
A little too eager on the throttle coming out of there. I was too slow.
Yeah, a little too heavy on the brakes in the beginning. Res Racer with the $6.99. Thank you, friend. Learned a lot, led. Today I'm bad at this track. I'm so glad, bud. Thank you for the... Everyone throw up a stud emoji for Res Racer, please.
Wait just a second.
Accelerated really nicely. Got the 56 at the apex. Really nice. Very nice. Good. You were on the brakes there. That was really nice. How'd that feel?
I feel a lot more control going through the apex.
Hear the gears. You can hear the gear winding at you. As you're right at the top of the rev range, it's really good. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and take this to the actual daily here. I think we're ready for it. You need any break or anything like that, or are you good to go?
I'm okay.
Okay. Once you're ready, go ahead and send the share screen invite if you don't mind.
Sure.
All right, Marshall, appreciate you. See you later. Ghost Metal saying very smooth, Polly, very smooth.
Thank you, Ghost Metal.
Van Thor sending support from Belgium. Very cool, man.
Start share screen from the party, right?
Yep.
Thank you, Van Thor.
All right. All good. We see what you see, sir.
Okay.
At this point, there will be a lack of sound. It's called a share screen, not a share sound. So apparently, we don't get any of that racing game sound, but we'll be able to see the inputs. And yeah, so at this point, we try and we have the guests try and put this all together in the daily and see if they can beat their time. Do you normally do it without a ghost? How do you normally run here?
I'm kind of like, sometimes I do a ghost, sometimes I don't. But I feel like sometimes the ghost can get distracting for me.
Okay.
I do have it usually 0.5 seconds ahead.
Okay.
But I feel like sometimes I focus on the ghost too much instead of actually just trying to drive the track.
All right. It's fair.
Oh, too hot into there.
Indeed.
Whatever. Well, tires are cold still, so.
Yeah, it doesn't matter yet. You weren't going to beat your time on the first lap out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really feel not to jinx anything or anything like that, but I really feel like, with these what are technically, minor corrections, you really might find a 28
okay
is possible here for you. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Yeah, it's good. That was a great transition from brake to throttle.
Thank you.
Ooh, yeah.
I'm not for it.
Let's get it out. Let's fly. Good. Good minimum speed carried through there. All right.
Up a little late in the break.
Oh, sweet stuff, Steven. Appreciate you, man. How'd you do in your race?
Well,
whee, off we go. Fifth. Nice. Not bad. Top fives are great. Not as good as podium, but top five's pretty good. 120 laps at Bathurst. I've done 161 laps at Bathurst. I would be ecstatic with a 5th place at Bathurst. Well done, sir. That's really good. What car did you use? Ooh. Yep, good job. Brought it back. Oh, right now you have your ghost up, huh? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, the Roadster. That's cool. Go ahead.
That's what happens sometimes. Can I,
Yeah, you could do it from here. Very good. Ooh, that was nice. You took 71 to the apex.
really gotta be patient post the apex there. Too much speed in there.
A little bit. Yeah, you'll suffer on exit here, but
yeah. And like coming out of there, do you want the left tires touching like over the curb or?
Only no? If it happens. I'm not trying to get that wide there.
Okay. And you risk spinning out?
Yeah, a little bit. My tires really have to be straight at that point for that to work. Good. Nice speed carried there. That was a send. Yeah, so it ended up being too much steering to the right for the car to really be able to handle it.
Once I put the throttle back down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh. Is that from touching the grass?
Yeah, I think the bounce is what did it to you there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nice. Oof, I think we were just inside. Nope, never mind. Back tires must have come out because I think your fronts were fine. Excellent throttle control on exit there. Again, 71 to the apex.
Thank you. Where'd I get it? Oh, coming out of there.
Exit on the, yeah. Rack 'em up, baby. Rack 'em up. All right. Yeah, so one of the things that we really want to get out of this session, I think, is for you to habitually feel how that trail braking is making the car respond. That's a feeling you want to be trying to achieve over and over and over again. And it's going to translate into some faster times.
Okay.
No doubt about it. Good. Yeah, little sketch on the exit, but that was good. It's the outlap, so tires aren't very very warm yet. Good. Yeah, 79 to the apex that time. That was good. Back end maybe again. Nope. Clear. Nice 29.8 on a cold lap. That's pretty cool.
What did you have here again, Led, if you remember?
My time?
Yeah.
Is it a 28? 28.3.
Okay. Whoop.
Mm-hmm. 79 at the apex again.
Whoop. I got a server penalty anyway, so.
Good catch. Flirting with disaster. It's great.
It's slippery on those curves.
Yeah, it's pretty rapid there. That's good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, could straighten that steering on exit a little sooner. I don't think you would have had that trouble.
Oh, it might be one.
Okay. When you get a chance, if you could show us your optimal, that would be good.
Sure, let me just get to here.
Yeah. Good. 72 to the apex that time. Okay, a 0.3.
This is what you wanted to see, right?
Yeah, 0.3. Just off your best. Very nice.
Oh. Oh man.
Ooh, there she went. Nielsen, good to see you, friend. How's it going, bud? You finished? Oh, you did one of your 24-hour races? Man, go to bed. Go to sleep. That's what I would want to do. And it's number 5, my number 5. How you doing, bud? Good to see you, man. P4. Well, 4th place energy after 24 hours. I would take that.
Might be one.
Close. Yep.
This lap doesn't count anyway.
It's true. Oh. Mm-hmm.
I thought I had it.
Yeah.
I felt it coming out from underneath me, but
Yeah. This is a tough track to beat one's time in. Turn 1 is a reason for that. The track limit pens are another.
I know. You gotta like throw a bunch of laps away. Leda, what lap do you feel like the tires are too hot?
Really, it's just like lap 10.
Okay.
Because they stay really cool at this track. And they're not even hot by that point, technically. It's pretty crazy. But
wow.
It must be cold up here in the Austrian mountains. But 10 laps just seems to be there might not be heat or tire wear, but I just feel like there's a drop off by then, no matter what track or what the heat is. I saw, Steven, you put up you put in the Discord, I think you beat my time, didn't you, you punk? That's good stuff.
Oh man.
Excellent job, Steven. That's why we do the learn with lead, so that we can beat lead. That's what's up. Steven actually has his second Learn with Lead session scheduled up. I think May. I think it's in May. Yeah, you got me by a little over a tenth. 28.25.
Nope. No penalty there?
Wow. No, you know, you looked good.
All right.
You looked good, I thought.
Oh.
Good. Yeah, opened up the steering earlier that time. That was to your benefit. Good. 78 that time to the apex. Yeah, look at the speed you're carrying through there. Linked it up with the next turn. Very nice. All right, don't need to be a hero on these two turns. Just need to get through it. Little wide of the apex. Yeah, it's going to cost you.
Yeah.
But not that we're comparing, but I will say your lap times look a lot less red than SirDrones did. Love you, drones. Not trying to, make you feel bad, but just pointing out
it's definitely it's a lot tougher of a track than it looks, based off the map.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
And you really have to utilize the full width of the track to run a competitive lap here. Yeah. So that's why you end up getting the pens.
You have to be on that limit. Yep, you're exactly right. Ooh, so close.
I'm gonna get one.
Man, that was so close to being it. Just a little later on the throttle, and I think you would have had it. All right, let's go ahead and retry, and let's do another 7 or 8 laps, and then we'll call it after that. But I'm really liking what I'm seeing. I think there's a greater comfort level, and there appears to be a whole lot less of chucking it in and hoping it works out kind of approach here. So that's great.
Are you referring to, you notice the holding the brake a little bit more?
Yes.
Okay. I'm certainly spinning a lot more than drones did.
Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. If we're continuing
He's
to
got the
compare and
penalties, I got
contrast.
the spins.
Yeah, yeah. A little give and take there.
Tires are cold. You can feel that.
Nice turn there. Yeah, made it easily.
I felt a lot better to there.
Mm-hmm. Good. Little miss of the apex, but
yeah,
good compensation there. Pretty decent lap too.
no. Do you think I was just on the throttle a little too early there?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fraction of a second. Hmm. On the throttle too soon there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Good patience on the throttle that time.
Thank you. Oh no. Oh.
Bummer.
Yeah. Second for that.
Yeah, it didn't like that you did that. It didn't like it.
I don't think I'm gonna do it, lad.
No, that's okay though.
What you had told me about the trail braking, the car feels better instead of just like coasting.
Yeah, it puts the control back in your hands.
Yes.
That's okay. We'll give it a few more laps here.
Okay.
Ultimately, it is more important that this stuff translates to future tracks, future cars. That's going to be more worthwhile than even just beating your time here this week.
Very true. Oh no.
Sometimes, man, you take that penultimate corner and I just go, wow, it's really nice. Sometimes it really, really is.
Oh, what, the speed I take it at?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you hit that 99 to 100 miles per hour, the third gear is just screaming at you. You bump it back up to fourth and you exit. And it's like, give me that every time. Give it to me. Yeah, Nielsen is telling it like it is. Saying it's okay not to beat your time. I didn't either, but using the stuff I learned in my session has later made me much faster. There you are.
And Nielsen is a very fast driver. I've raced with him sometimes on the open lobbies.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the boy's got pace. That's for sure. Nice, carried. Good speed there that time. No lifting, no drama on exit there. It was great.
Oh. Also that time there.
Mm-hmm. Great turn there, man.
It felt amazing through there, lad.
That I can't even do that.
I wish I could do that every lap.
Yeah.
That's looking good.
Yeah, embrace the slide. All right. Good patience.
No.
No.
Oh.
All right. I think we'll call it there.
There.
You're knocking on the door. I can see it. You're definitely knocking on the door. It's coming. maybe a break, a meal, a sleep, or something like that, and you do it again, and I think you got it, honestly. All right, let's get to the point where we wrap this session up and all that good stuff. Kel saying still going strong, IZ. How's Polly doing? Tell him I said hi. Well, there you go. Kel, my brother, says
Hello.
hi. Excuse me. Okay. All right. So I have 3 main takeaways for us today, Mr. Mazda. So first is general approach. Okay. So mindset type of thing when entering a corner and practicing corners. Okay. So and just for anyone watching right now and not familiar with this, right now, this is where I sort of sum up everything we've been talking about. I kind of bottle it up into some bite-size chunks, so that we can take this away. I usually have the guests, write these down or type them in their phone or whatever. So this is homework post Learn with Lead session, and that's kind of the idea behind this. So so approaching corners, Polly, I want you to have the mindset of I want to decelerate as quickly as possible. That's the mentality that I want us to achieve, right? So,
Okay.
to break that down a little bit more, what we're talking about is how do I get to the slowest point of the corner as quickly as possible while staying within the limits of the car, okay? So, so with that said, that needs to be the mentality. So what we saw, so in contrast, in the beginning of our session, we saw a lot of getting too slow too soon. And that was causing you to end up having to wait to get on the throttle, or you would get on the throttle, realize, I'm on the throttle too soon, now I gotta lift, or if you didn't lift, then you get a pen. Basically, at least at this track you do. No doubt about it. Okay. All right, so that's number 1. Number 2. Okay, now this is gonna be this is probably the most important of the 3, I think. All right.
I'll put that most important.
I'm sorry, you broke up a little bit there.
No, I'm saying I'll put down most important.
Yep. Okay.
Put down. Yep.
All right. So trail braking. All right. But under trail braking, this is the concept. Okay. What I see, what I noticed. All right. Before I give you it in bite size, I'll give you it in large meal size. Okay. What we saw while we were watching you practice is being wide of the apex, sometimes being too slow too soon, sometimes carrying too much speed. So what you're going to have, a skill that you're going to have to hone in on is your ability to make mid-corner adjustments, okay? So in bite-sized form, then, it's make sure you're trail braking, taking note of when you're going wide of apexes, and make those mid-corner adjustments. Now, we might have some sub-points to this if you really want to break it down. So I say mid-corner adjustments, so we probably need to define those, okay? So a mid-corner adjustment would qualify as being on the brakes for a little bit longer, or trail braking a little bit longer, all right?
Okay.
And number 2, perhaps gearing down one more gear as well. And in many cases, it's both. It's both trail braking a little bit longer and gearing down one more gear. All right. So with your, with your eyes and what you're looking at, be aware of, okay, here I am in braking zone. I'm turning, I'm trail braking. If you see that you're going wide of an apex, what do you do? Right? It isn't
adjust for that.
You have to adjust for it. Yeah. Don't just continue to do the same thing, like just rote, and expect the same awesome result that you got that one time. No, you're at this level, we're constantly adjusting while we're going through a corner, right? So learning to make those mid-corner adjustments is eventually going to turn into a lot of consistency in corner entry and you're gonna be able to achieve that faster pace, those faster qualifying times sooner the more you practice that. Okay. All right.
Okay.
And then thirdly, make it a priority to get on the throttle before the apex with no lifting. Okay. Wasn't something that reared its head too often in the session today, but it's definitely something that you want to watch out for. Look, here's why I bring this up, because if you do end up having to lift off the throttle after an apex, that tells you that your entrance for that corner
it's too fast.
It has some work to do. Yeah. You probably didn't make a mid-corner adjustment. All right. So that's your symptom. Okay. That's what I want you to consider that is. If you're lifting after an apex, that's a symptom of a corner entrance problem. You follow me?
Yes.
Cool. Very cool. Okay. Those are my 3 takeaways for you, my guy.
Thank you, Led.
You're welcome. All right, so I just granted you access to the Learn with Lead bumper stickers.
Awesome.
That is in there. You are all good to go with that. You can download those to your heart's content. And here,
that's on the Discord?
Yes, that's in our Discord. Okay. So it's a channel you did not have access to earlier, but now you do. It's called LWL Bumper Stickers. It's under videos promo, so you can see that there. All right.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, and we see BL just got the link up for our for your trophy. Let's take a look at it. Oh, so cool. Here we go. Here comes everyone. Take a look-see. Got the Mazda emblem all big and proud there. Got Long Island and New York in the background. Checkered flags. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's the Montauk Lighthouse back there.
Oh, is that what that is? Yeah,
I believe so, yeah.
I didn't even recognize it, yeah.
That's the furthest tip east of Long Island.
Okay, very cool. Yeah, my mom really likes lighthouses too, so that's probably part of why she put that there. Oh, very cool. Thank you, BL. Well done as always.
Drones, thank you, BL.
Drones, you put in some awesome work today, man. Great job. And this week, really. Good job. I know it's a lot of work. It's a lot of, might be pressure as well. It might feel like, but you did admirably. And honestly, dude, the last thing I would say to you is just check out my last cornering video. My last video on cornering. I think I call it I can tell you where you're losing speed, and I basically discuss that last 10 to 30 to 50 meters of racetrack before an apex. That's where you're losing your speed. So to reinforce some of the things we talked about today, go ahead and check that out. And I have no doubt your times are going to start tumbling, dude. They really are. I see it coming for sure.
You feel like I'm driving the car on its edge, but I need to focus more on a little more control going like into apexes.
Yep. Okay. That's it. I think that's the last step at this part of your journey. And I guess maybe a little window into the future. The next step after that, once you get that down and you hit apexes on the regular and you're not really having to lift very often after apexes, the next step is then keeping your minimum speed as high as the car can possibly handle.
Okay, do you feel like you learn that as you go on by just practicing, like on a particular track?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so, when I see a newer driver and even newer than you, right? And I see them go off, or I see them hit walls on a track, they go off the track. I look at that and I can tell they just don't see that that's going to happen. I can look and say, oh, they're not going to stay on track. But my eyes have the experience of it, right? And so, and same with you. You're not to the point where you're going off track, and losing the car, turn after turn after turn. You're past that point. but I think your ability to recognize when mid-corner adjustments need to make as you're decelerating to the apex, that's the next step for you.
Okay.
You master that, and yeah, you're gonna see top 1500, top 1000 times on the regular.
Oh wow.
For
Cool.
sure.
Thank you.
It's there. Just got to put in that work. That's all it is.
Yes.
Very cool. Okay.
Well, I got everything written down, so
Yeah,
thank
man.
you again, Led.
You're welcome. My pleasure. We love doing it around here. It's great stuff. Great stuff indeed. Okay. Well, I thank you again for hanging out with us. Both you and Drones, both of you are awesome guests today. It's been great fun. Great fun hanging on the track with you. I'm sure we will see you on a track or a chat very soon.
Of course.
Very cool, my friend. All right, we'll catch you later, bud.
All right. Thanks, Led.
Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Okay. Well, that is 2 Learn with Led sessions in the books today. Pretty cool, huh, guys? Pretty cool. It's good to have done a Learn with Led again. We had a long break there. There were 3 Saturdays in a row where we did not have a Learn with Led because of our vacation. So it was good to get this back in, get back in the groove here with this. So it's pretty awesome. 2 Leds. Oh yeah, there were 2 of me there for a little bit. Apologize for that. It's my fault for for doing it wrong there. You guys crack me up. The nerves can finally subside. Yeah, I'm not ready for 2 either. That's the truth. All right, well, we put in the work today. Had a couple awesome guests today. I feel like the Saturday is complete now. I feel like it's a really well-rounded Saturday. It was good times. I love it. Love hanging with you all. It was good stuff. Let's see. Next week we should be back to business as usual. We got Monday. We'll check out the dailies together. We'll check out what they be like. We'll do some lap guides. We'll do all that good stuff like we normally do. Yeah, man. That's what's happening. That's what's up. I think that's everything I got too. I do have some more videos in the works. Trying to find the time to get those edited and all that, but don't know when that is yet. So, but those videos that I'm working on are all are focused on consistency in racing. So I am excited to get those going. I just haven't been able to get there yet. Go night night. Yeah, done. Go to bed, Nielsen. You 24-hour racer, you. All right, that's going to do it for me, friends. I'll see you all Monday. I love you all like crazy. Not a thing you can do to change my mind. See you real soon. Bye.